Just underway here from Avitus Group Stadium, Yellowjackets and Western Oregon Wolves on a Sunday afternoon here in the Magic City. 3-2 pitch lined into center field. That will get down for a single. That's Zoe Recolon winning the battle against Alyssa Etheridge. Top of the second inning. Leadoff knock for the Wolves. No score yet. Western Oregon's second hit of the ball game.
The shortstop, number 9, Sydney Bowers.
So that'll bring Sydney Bowers to the plate. The Wolves shortstop digs in. These teams split yesterday's doubleheader. Western Oregon taking the opener 10-7. Jackets loaded the bases in the bottom of the 7th, got the tying run on base, but Western Oregon able to hold off the comeback rally and claim the win. The Jackets turned the tables in game 2, picked up a 10-5 victory to split the doubleheader. Julia Qualteri, another complete game in the circle for MSUB. So we're all square after one day of action in this GNAC series. Next pitch to Bowers is fouled back, and she's behind in the count, 0-2. Now Etheridge wants time to reset and pick a new pitch. Allie Hughes is in left, Bree Frazier in center, and Haley Gregerson in right field is the next pitch up high. Marin Penny's at third base, Sydney Pollard playing short. On the right side, it's Morgan Quimby and Brittany Fisher and Taylor Anderson, the senior. Behind the plate here in game 1 of today's doubleheader. Got pushed back a couple hours. We were supposed to start at noon. We got some rain last night, even a little bit of snow this morning as Etheridge strikes out Bowers for out number 1. Well, when we showed up this morning, right around 8 a.m., this field was a mess. And it became apparent very quickly we would not be able to start on time at noon, but a nice job by head coach Lisa McKinney and her staff to get the field playable, and looks good as new. So a little bit of a delay to our start time, but we will most certainly get both games in. There's no rain in the forecast the rest of the afternoon, and not going to deal with a light issue. The sun will be up almost till 8 p.m. So plenty of time to get these last 2 GNAC games in for the weekend. 1-0 pitch, sky to right field. Gregerson over and makes the catch for out number 2. So a strikeout and a flyout. Now 2 gone. And that'll bring Drury to the plate, the center fielder today for Western Oregon.
Center fielder number 6, Allison Drury.
Etheridge trying to work around the leadoff single. Recolon let it off with a knock, and she's still at first base. Next one fouled back behind home plate to push the count even at a ball and a strike. With yesterday's split, Western Oregon moving to 9-9 overall. They're 5-5 in league play. That's going to be a base hit into center field. So now 2 on with 2 out for Western Oregon. So the Wolves able to do enough to stay in that 4th place slot in the league standings. MSU Billings, meanwhile, slipped to 3-7 in conference play. So entering today, MSUB 2 games back of Western Oregon. Now, if the Jackets were to sweep today's doubleheader, they would pull even with the Wolves with each team sitting at 5-7. So the Jackets need to win 2 in order to get into 4th place after today. This one popped up back to Etheridge for out number 3. Wolves get a couple knocks, but Etheridge strands a pair. We head to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Brittany Fisher, Allie Hughes, and Marin Penny, the scheduled hitters for the Yellowjackets against Chandler Bishop. She got MSUB in order in the top of the 1st. Fisher, a long home run yesterday. She fouls the next one back. The 28th of her career. 6th most in school history. Now just 1 away from Meghar Simchuk in the number 5 spot on the all-time list. Britt hit one up onto the rocks, way beyond the fence and left. In fact, it carried over that rock barrier. Part of a 4-home run day by the Yellowjackets. It was Allie Hughes who hit a couple. Allie had one in each game. And at the end of the day, she and Fisher tied for the team lead this season. They've each hit 8 home runs. Marin Penny also homered yesterday, her 4th. 2-1 pitch down low, and Bishop understandably being cautious here against Brittany Fisher to lead off the bottom of the 2nd inning. Three balls and a strike. Fisher has worked to the count ahead. Grounds this one to third base for Kylie Lynn. 1 gone. Kyra McLaughlin in left field. Allison Drury in center, and Aaliyah Turner in right field. You just saw Kylie Lynn make that play at third base. Sydney Bowers is at short. Logan Carlos, the second baseman, and Zoe Recolon at first. Bailey Kahele behind the plate for Western Oregon, behind Chandler Bishop. Here's Allie Hughes. Digging in and swinging and missing at the first delivery. Next pitch just missing outside part of the plate. Two balls and 1 strike, and now Kahele gonna go out and have a chat with Bishop. She got ahead of Hughes with that first pitch strike, but the next 2 have been out of the zone. So now Allie's got the count in her favor. Well, we interviewed Allie earlier this week for our softball preview and asked her what the goals were for the rest of the year, and almost immediately she responded, first and foremost, we want to get into that GNAC tournament. Jackets trying to do that, and they're in good position to do so. Still a lot of softball left, 8 more games on the league schedule after today. As things stand right now in this moment, the Jackets 2 games out of a playoff spot. They trail these Wolves, though, so if they could win both ends of the doubleheader today, it could really swing momentum as Hughes draws the walk. If the Jackets took both today, not only would they be tied for 4th with Western Oregon, but they would hold the tiebreaker over the Wolves by virtue of having taken 3 out of 4 in the series. So this really becomes a huge day when you look at the league schedule. Jackets certainly at a little bit of a disadvantage with their record at 3-7, but they can change things a whole bunch if they could pick up a couple of victories today. They would all of a sudden be into the playoffs at the end of the weekend. Still 8 games left, as we mentioned, so a long way to go and a lot can happen, but favorable schedule for the Jackets. They've got all 8 games at home. St. Martin's is coming in next week, and they're tied with the Jackets right now at the bottom of the standings, and then Northwest Nazarene coming in the following weekend. Pitch in the dirt, and Hughes will go to second. So if you're MSUB and you can find a way to win 2 today, you're in 4th. Then you've got St. Martin's coming in, who's on paper been the weakest GNAC team, although the Saints did take 2 from the Jackets during non-conference play. But you figure you could go into that last weekend against 2nd place Northwest Nazarene and really have a good chance of making the tournament if you could split or even win that series. So still a lot of ways for these Jackets to get into that conference tournament. That still stays as goal number 1. 2-1 count on Marin Penny. She grounds this one towards the middle and into center field for a base hit. Logan Carlos went for the backhand. The throw home not close, and Hughes will score. That was hit pretty well by Penny, and Carlos was going to have to make a really tough pickup. Instead, it's into center, and the Jackets strike first, 1-0.
The shortstop, number 4, Sydney Pollard.
So here is Sydney Pollard getting her first look at Chandler Bishop of the day. Good spot from the right-hander in there for strike 1. Bishop making her 5th start of the year, 4.42 earned run average with 4 strikeouts in her 19 innings of work. So not a power pitcher or a strikeout pitcher by any means, but Bishop gets it done by putting the ball in play. A respectable 4.42 ERA. Here she's ahead of Pollard, 0-2. Swing and a miss. And the first strikeout of the afternoon for Chandler Bishop. So 2 gone now, and Skylar Jenkins will be the hitter. Skylar in the lineup today in the designated player spot. First pitch outside for ball 1. Skylar, a couple of home runs on the year for the conference's leading home run hitting team. The Jackets have hit 34 home runs in their 26 games. Northwest Nazarene second in the league. They've hit 30 home runs, and it's really a 2-horse race These Wolves, along with Western Washington, tied for third. They've only hit 14 each. So MSU Billings and Northwest Nazarene really flexing the power muscles this season. Well, the Yellowjackets have historically been a good power hitting team always. But they're already at the 12th most home runs in a single season in program history, and they've still got 10 games left to play if you count these two today. The record is 63. That was in 2011, so not sure the Jackets will have a shot at that. As Jenkins takes a little bit inside, a 3-2 pitch for ball 4, and there's 2 on now. But sitting at 34 home runs as of today's game, you would think at the rate the Jackets are going, they could certainly reach maybe the 50 mark. 10 games left. That would put them at 7th in program history.
Catcher, number 16, Taylor Anderson.
Well, and the other thing about the way the team is hitting for power is the first pitch to Anderson, skied into the left field corner, and ranging in to make the catch is McLaughlin. So Jackets get a couple of base runners with 2 out. They score the first run of the day, and after 2, it's MSUB 1, Western Oregon nothing. Back to the top of the lineup for Western Oregon, Aaliyah Turner, Logan Carlos, and Chandler Bishop set to dig in and face Alyssa Etheridge as we move to the 3rd inning. First pitch on the way to Turner, outside, ball 1. Aaliyah had a base hit to lead off this game. That's all the Wolves got in the top of the 1st inning. Turner grounds one towards 3rd. Penny snags it and makes a good throw across to Brittany Fisher for out number 1. Looked like maybe for a second I was going to sneak up and pop out of Marin's glove, but a nice job to get a grip on that and throw out the Wolves' leadoff hitter.
The second baseman, number 3, Logan Carlos.
That'll bring Logan Carlos to the plate. Sacrifice bunt for her the first time up. This one into the right center gap. No one's going to get there, and it's off the top of the wall. Gregerson to throw into second base. Not in time. A 1-out double for Logan Carlos. Almost got it up out of here. I didn't think it had that much juice behind it. A little bit of wind is blowing out, as it normally does here at Avitus Group Stadium, and that one hit right off the top of that Rimrock Subaru sign in right center. So a double for Bishop.
Pitcher number 27, Chandler Bishop.
And now Bishop will dig in with a runner in scoring position and less than 2 outs. First pitch from Etheridge, up high, ball 1. Next delivery outside, 2 balls and no strikes. This one sent a mile up in the air, but well foul and out of play off to the left. In on the hands of Bishop that time. Well, Bishop, a talented two-way player for Western Oregon. Of course, she's in the circle pitching, but she's also the team's leading hitter. .357 batting average, team's leading power hitter. 5 homers and 15 RBIs. All those numbers lead the Wolves. So she's in the number 3 spot in the lineup. 2-1 pitch at the knees. Good spot from Etheridge there to pull the count even at 2-2. Two pitch, tapped foul as Bishop stays alive. One gone here in the top of the 3rd inning. Jackets up 1-0, but the Wolves a good scoring opportunity. Their top hitter at the plate, and the speedy Logan Carlos at second. Another 2-2, another foul ball. And this one shot off down the right field line, but foul once again. So 3 straight foul balls off the bat of Chandler Bishop, with the count sitting at 2 balls and 2 strikes. This one skips away from Anderson, and that'll let Carlos go down to 3rd. The pitch in the dirt, and the count now running full at 3-2. We'll see how Etheridge approaches this. You'd like to come in the zone and throw a strike, but lots of ways if the ball's put in play to score the run. Instead, she misses outside, and that'll put runners on the corners with 1 away and bring Erica Solis to the plate. Solis, the designated player in the lineup today for Western Oregon. Anderson going to go out and talk to her right-hander. Erica is starting for just the 5th time this season, but when she's been in there, she's been real good, 4 for 6. So she's had limited opportunities.
Designated player number
but
5, Erica.
Well, if you're 4 for 6 and you're 6 at-bats, at least on paper, you deserve more time in the starting lineup, and Solis getting that today. 3 RBIs as well on her 4 hits. Her first swing is fouled off to the screen behind home plate. Big spot for Solis here with runners on the corners and only 1 out. If you're Etheridge in the Jackets, you're looking to dial up a ball on the ground that could potentially be turned into a double play. For Solis, you're looking to elevate something to the outfield deep enough to score the run. Next pitch fouled back to the screen, and Etheridge finds herself ahead in the count, 0-2. up foul and out of play off to the right. See if Etheridge goes out of the zone and tries to get Solis to chase here. And she does just that. A good spot for it. Almost looked like it was close to being called strike three, but a little bit low and or outside. But nonetheless, a good 0-2 pitch from Etheridge right there. Hard to get hurt on a pitch like that. Now the 1-2 popped up. This one will be playable for Brittany Fisher for out number one. Runner's going to come, and now Anderson's going to tag her out. Boy, a base running mistake by Carlos there. I'm not sure if she went on her own, but that pop-up caught by Fisher only 10, 20 feet or so behind the bag at first, and the Wolves run into out number three, so the Jackets get a break. An inning-ending double play. So it's still 1-0 Yellowjackets to go to the bottom of the third. Morgan Quimby set to dig in and lead it off for the Yellowjackets. The bottom of the third inning. Well, the Jackets caught a break. The Wolves ran into out number three at home plate to end the top of the third. You got to give Brittany Fisher a lot of credit, too. A lot of wind going on, and that wasn't the easiest to pop up in the world, but you also have to have the wherewithal to look straight up and make a throw home. Play's not over once you make the catch, so nice job by Fisher to get it into Taylor Anderson, and then Taylor didn't panic when Carlos turned around and started going back to third. Taylor just calmly ran after, replied the tag for out number three. Next pitch to Morgan Quimby in there for a strike. Mo hitting out of the leadoff spot today, grounded out her first time. Now the 1-1 pitch on the way is too far off the outside part of the plate. Hard ground ball to third, snagged by Lynn for out number one. Lynn's got that glove off, shaking out the left palm. I don't blame her. That was smoked by Morgan Quimby. Lynn didn't have time to do anything except react, but she made a nice play for out number 1. And here's Bree Frazier.
Number 1, Bree Frazier.
Bree also grounded out in her first at-bat of the day. Takes down low for ball 1. Well, the true freshman continues to impress here in her debut season, hitting at .288 on the year, 5 doubles. Hitting out of either the leadoff spot or the second place spot. This one up the middle, snagged in the throw to first, not going to be in time. Bowers did everything she could, but Frazier just runs too well on a soft ground ball up the middle. So Bree's got an infield single. As we mentioned, Bree either hitting in the leadoff spot or the number 2 spot in every game this season. Sort of bounced back and forth as the Jackets trying to find the right mix at the top of the lineup. And I think Coach McKinney has settled on having Frazier in the number 2 slot. It seems like that's where she's been the last couple of weeks. So Bree's on with 1 out, and Haley Gregerson fouls the first pitch off of her shin. She's going to take a minute to walk that one off. Haley, among those 3 seniors who are really powering this Yellowjacket team to the hot start they've gotten off to. Haley's got 4 home runs and is tied for 3rd on the team with 13 RBIs. The other 2 being Brittany Fisher and Allie Hughes. Each of them have homered 8 times. A 1 pitch off speed, swung and missed, and Frazier's going to steal second easily. She took off on the pitch, and that combined with the fact that it was an off speed down in the dirt gave Kahele absolutely no chance. So an easy steal for Bree Frazier. That's just her 2nd stolen base of the year, but the Yellowjackets really don't run all that much. That's only the 10th stolen base they've attempted here in their 27th game of the season. 0-2 pitch on the outside corner. Bishop got Gregerson looking for out number 2. So 2 gone, it'll be up to Britt Fisher with a runner in scoring position now.
First baseman number 24, Brittany Fisher.
First pitch to Fisher out of the zone, ball 1. That one too far down low, 2 balls and no strikes. So once again, Bishop being careful against Fisher. Saw this in Brittany's first at bat of the game where Bishop was really trying to stay out of the zone and fell behind 2-0. And that one just a little bit off the outside part of the plate. I don't know that Bishop will be bothered too much if she walks Fisher here. You'd rather almost do that than give her something right down the middle. You do have Allie Hughes coming up next. That's the beauty of the Yellowjacket lineup, is Fisher with 8 home runs. Well, so does the next hitter, so it's tougher to pitch around Fisher. Jam shot towards second, and Carlos able to get over and cut it off for out number 3. Bree Frazier, infield single and a steal. The Jackets leave her at second. We're through 3 innings at Avitus Group Stadium. Still 1-0 MSUB. Top of the fourth inning.
Baseman number 14.
Wolves trailing 1-0. Good ball game unfolding here with Alyssa Etheridge in the circle for the Jackets and Chandler Bishop for Western Oregon. Both righties throwing well through the first 3 innings. 4 hits for Western Oregon, a couple for the Jackets. Well, both of the games yesterday were closer than maybe you might think if you're just looking at the final scores. This one grounded to first for Fisher. Namely, that first game where the Yellowjackets ended up losing 10-7, but on the final play, the bases were loaded. They had the tying run on and the winning run at the plate. Game ended with a pop-up, so the Jackets really one swing away from tying or winning that ball game. Instead, the Wolves hung on, and same can be said for game 2. The Wolves didn't quite get the tying run to the plate as the first pitch is a little bit up high, but they did score a couple in the top of the 7th and left a couple runners on in the 10-5 loss. So both teams really battled hard, especially at the end, trying to get back into it, and both those games were close. It's looking like we're in for the same thing today. Here with a 1-0 game in the 4th. Next pitch to Sydney Bowers up high. 2 balls and no strikes. The Wolves shortstop made a good play on the ground ball up the middle by Bree Frazier, but nothing she could do. By the time she got to it, Frazier had beat it out for an infield single. Now Bowers ahead in the count 2-0, and she takes another one up high. So 3 straight pitches from Etheridge that have been right down the middle, but just a little bit above the belt. So you wonder if maybe a slight issue with a grip she's got on one of her pitches, but 3 straight in the exact same spot. Needs to come in the zone here. And that one up high again. So a 4-pitch walk to Sydney Bowers gives the Wolves a 1-out base runner and brings Bailey Kahele to the plate. And that's also going to bring Taylor Olson out of the dugout. The Yellow Jacket assistant coach going to go talk to Etheridge.
Get comfortable. Grab your loved ones. Or grab your love partner. If you're by yourself, no worries. Just follow after me. Only do the
Wolves head coach Lonnie Sargent talking to Kahele while the Yellow Jackets talk it over on the mound. Lonnie's done such a good job in charge of this Western Oregon team in his 9th season. 216 wins and 178 losses. And in league play, 115 and 72. That's a .615 winning percentage in the GNAC for Lonnie Sargent. He's been at the helm 1 year shy of a decade for Western Oregon. .1-0 pitch is down the middle this time at the belt. So after 5 straight, a little bit high, Etheridge almost visibly breathing a sigh of relief out there. Like, there we go, got the grip back on that pitch that was causing her to struggle a little bit up out of the zone. But now the count even at 1-1 on Kahele. Off speed, grounded to second. Quimby will go to Pollard for the lead out. That's all the Jackets will get, but nice job to pick up the second out of the inning. So 2 gone, and that'll bring Allison Drury to the plate. Base knock for Drury, her first time up.
The center fielder, number 6, Allison Drury.
Etheridge's first pitch up and out of the zone, ball 1. Drury, a .262 hitter. That ranks 3rd on the team among qualifiers. She's got a couple home runs and 4 RBIs. Leads the team with 10 runs scored. Here she takes just a little bit low and in, and she's got the count in her favor, 2 balls, no strikes. Swing and a miss. That time, Drury saw the pitch she wanted in the count 2-0, but came up empty. Next delivery on the way, too far in tight. Now Etheridge in danger of issuing a 2-out walk and putting 2 Wolves on base. On the way. Down in the dirt, she walked her. Third walk issued by Etheridge on the afternoon. So, with 2 gone, now a little bit of strife for the Jackets. It's going to be Kylie Lynn, the 9th place hitter, digging in.
Third baseman number 4, Kylie Lynn.
Western Oregon now all of a sudden with a tying run in scoring position. The go-ahead run on base as well with 2 gone in the 4th. First pitch to Lynn, up and out of the zone, ball 1. Pitch right down the middle, belt high, and Etheridge pulling even in the count. Well, the Wolves dug out making some noise, trying to spark the rally on here with 2 runners on and 2 out. 1-1 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Etheridge went upstairs and blew it right past Kylie Lynn. So now Alyssa a strike away from getting out of this top of the 4th inning. Western Oregon has left 4 runners on base through the first 3 innings of this game. Grounded to third for Marin Penny. Steps on the bag and make it 6 runners left on. Etheridge is through 4 shutout frames. Jackets still on top by 1. Allie Hughes digging in the bottom of the 4th. Allie drew a walk her first time up. Big day yesterday for the senior. Couple more home runs, 8 now on the season, and 23 RBIs. That leads the team. Among GNAC sluggers, Allie ranking 6th, a 704 slugging percentage. Brittany Fisher up there at 2nd in the conference and slugging at 769. Allie also in the top 10 in home runs and RBIs. She's got 23 batted in. That's 6th. And she and Fisher tied for the GNAC lead with 8 home runs. Also, Sydney Booth and Maya McNichol of Northwest Nazarene, they've each got 8 as well. So there are 4 players in the conference right now who have each hit 8 home runs to lead everybody. So a little race going on for 2021 GNAC home run champion. Hughes at the top of the list right now. She's got the count even at 1-1. Grounds one foul. That one outside. Well, you look at the single season record for home runs at MSUB, it's not all that unattainable. It's only 15, and boy, Hughes and Fisher would really have to turn it on to get there. You'd need to almost double what you've got now. In fact, you would have to double your total right now to break the record. You think 10 more games to hit 8 home runs, that'd have to be really something special. It's kind of a shame because the Jackets are only going to end up playing 38 games on the season. Or check that, 36 games on the regular season. Normal year, you'd play 50. So if you had Hughes and Fisher homering at the rate they're currently at, and it were a normal season with 50 games, then you'd really think they'd have a chance. You'd have 14 more games than you're going to end up playing now, but as it stands, they still may get close. I would find it hard to believe that they'll maybe get to 15, but you definitely think they could get up around 11 or 12 each the way that they're going, and that would get them into the top 10 in school history. Penny takes outside ball one after Hughes walked. As we mentioned, that total not all that high, the record being 15, but a lot of players have reached double figures. 20 different players have hit at least 10 home runs in a season for the Yellowjackets. So no one's gone off and hit 20 in a year, but a lot of power historically. Diving stop up the middle. What a play by Logan Carlos, unable to get an out, but an impressive backhand snag there, and really not insignificant. I think if Allie Hughes had that ball go into center field, she would have ended up at third base. So Logan Carlos not going to get a put out on the play, but still an important stop because it keeps runners at first and second instead of on the corners. But for the Jackets now, 2 on, nobody out, and here's Sydney Pollard. First pitch, bunted. Bishop throws to first for out number 1. Nice job by Sydney Pollard, moving those runners into scoring position. Sid with her second sacrifice bunt of the year, the team's leading hitter at 386 on the season. And her reward for laying down the sacrifice, it won't count against that team leading batting average. And table now set for Skylar Jenkins. Prime scoring opportunity for the Jackets. 2 in scoring position with less than 2 outs. This is really a situation you emphasize. This is what you work on in practice when you work on live situations and the ways to try and get these runners across. If you're Skylar Jenkins, you're really looking to elevate something. First and foremost, you want to put the ball in play, but the Wolves infielders are cutting this off. If they get a ground ball, their first play is going to hopefully be to home for them. Jenkins, meanwhile, going to try and elevate something to the outfield, get the run in. Checks her swing. It was inside, and she didn't go around. So, Sky's ahead in the count, 2-0. One away, and Taylor Anderson waiting on deck. Friendly hitters count for Skylar Jenkins. Top of the strike zone. Good pitch from Chandler Bishop that time. Two home runs on the year for Skylar. And on the hands, popped up, and Bauer's able to grab it for out number 2. So a big non-productive second out. Nice job by Chandler Bishop, and now it'll be up to Taylor Anderson with 2 gone.
number 16, Taylor Anderson.
First pitch to Anderson, popped up foul and out of play off to the left. Well, both of these pitchers have thrown well to this point, and what they've done is pitched well in stressful situations. As we mentioned, the Wolves have left 6 runners on base, which means Etheridge is ending innings with runners on all the time. Bishop, the same thing. She's trying to strand a pair here, and she gets ahead of Taylor Anderson, 0-2. The Jackets have stranded 5, and if Bishop can get this final out, or they've stranded 3 rather, if Bishop can get this out, then it would be 5 through the first 4 innings. 0-2 pitch, well out of the zone. Easy take for Anderson that time. Allie Hughes on at third after drawing the walk. Marin Penny had the infield single up the middle. Time called, the ball got out of the bullpen down the first baseline. Grounded off the glove and unable to make the play is Carlos. Anderson hit it hard and Zoe Recolon could not handle it. So the Jackets able to push across a run. That could be a big one. So, Wolves will talk it over.
Second baseman.
Here is Morgan Quimby. Grounded to third base. Lynn will throw across for out number 3. Jackets score another one with 2 outs, and they doubled their lead 2-0 as we move to the 5th.
Batting first for the Wolves, the right fielder, number 2, Aaliyah Turner.
On to the 5th. Good spot for Western Oregon. They've got the top of the lineup. They lead it off, and Aaliyah Turner hammers one out of here to right field on the first pitch. Just like that, the Wolves back in the game. Aaliyah Turner's first home run of the season and first of her Western Oregon career. That makes it a 2-1 ball game. Well, Turner didn't wait around the Western Oregon leadoff hitter. Rode it right out of here to left field, no doubter. So just like that, it's a 2-1 ball game. And Logan Carlos will be the hitter.
Number 3, Logan Carlos.
Carlos checks her swing, but not enough, and they say she went around to pull the count even at 1-1. Nice day at the plate so far for the Wolves' second baseman. She has doubled and laid down a sacrifice bunt. 1-1 pitch is upstairs. Alyssa Etheridge trying to shake off that leadoff home run she allowed and keep the lead in the hands of the Yellowjackets. Well, that's why that was an important run for MSUB to score with 2 outs to give some breathing room, but the Wolves immediately taking that breathing room away. Now it's a 1-run ball game. 3-1 pitch to Logan Carlos outside. So a home run and a walk. Now Western Oregon's got the tying run on base. Nobody out, and their leading hitter, Chandler Bishop, standing in.
The pitcher, number 27, Chandler Bishop.
Oh, Bishop does it all for the Wolves. She's pitching a great game in the circle, and now a chance to help herself out. 5 home runs and 15 driven in. Those are both team highs. She takes upstairs ball 1. Bishop has flown out and walked. I went upstairs. Well, Etheridge has pitched a good game so far. It's the one thing has just been the command. 4 walks, and here comes Taylor Olson again with the count at 2 balls and no strikes. That's the one thing she's missing up right now. So I think they're going to talk once again about if this is something in her mechanics that's causing that consistent miss up and out of the strike zone. But that's been the problem for Etheridge. Otherwise, she's been real good. The results have been good, and she's limited Western Oregon just to the 1 run. She's stranded 6 runners on base, but having to work really hard. She's thrown 78 pitches through her first 4+ innings of work. So just battling a little bit of command issues. The stuff's been good, and the evidence of that is the Wolves' lack of scoring. So Etheridge just trying to find the strike zone here. 2 balls, no strikes. This is high one more time. Haley Couch down in the bullpen for MSUB, and Etheridge issues a 4-pitch walk to Bishop. So 2 on, nobody out, and I think that's going to be it. Here comes Lisa McKinney. Haley Couch into the game, trying to get the Jackets out of a jam. 2 on, nobody out. Wolves have already scored in the inning, and now a chance to tie or even take the lead. A good scoring chance for Western Oregon. Erica Solis digging in. 0 for 2 with a couple flyouts. First pitch of the day from Haley Couch on the outside corner, strike 1. The senior making her 11th appearance of the season, 7th out of the bullpen, a 10.81 ERA, 13 strikeouts in 22 2/3 innings pitched. Bunt shown and the pitch taken up high for a ball. Penny and Fisher were all over that one. Carlos the runner on at second. Bishop at first. Back-to-back walks drove Alyssa Etheridge from the game. Now the 1-1 pitch to Solis. Skied foul off to the right, now to play. So Solis getting an opportunity here. Just her 5th start of the season, but 4 for 6. She's made the most of her at-bats to this point. This is probably the biggest spot yet for her on the season. The next pitch in the dirt, and the runner's able to each move up. Solis is a true freshman out of Rancho Cucamonga, California. She's also been used as a pitcher. She's appeared in 4 games. Next delivery from Couch outside, and that pulls the count even at 2-2. So one of the Wolves' best, well, the Wolves' best two-way player is Bishop. She's out at second base, and another one of their two-way players at the plate in Erica Solis. Payoff pitch from Haley Couch. Swing and a miss. One gone. So Couch comes in and gets the strikeout. Still a long way to go, though, with 2 in scoring position and 1 gone. Here is Zoe Recolon.
Number 14, Zoe Recolon.
First pitch from Couch to Recolon, down low and out of the zone. Oh, no, at the knees, called strike 1. Pop fly into the right center gap. Bree Frazier makes the call. Runner tags, and Carlos will come across to score. So that evens the ball game at 2-2. Nice job by Recolon to get it done and lift something high enough to the outfield to tie the score. So we're all square now. Good result from Haley Couch. An easy catch for Frazier in center. Now 1 more left to get, and you still have that runner in scoring position and Chandler Bishop at second. Here is Sydney Bowers, the Western Oregon shortstop. She looks at down low, ball 1. Bowers has walked and struck out. Final line for Alyssa Etheridge, 4+ innings pitched, 2 runs allowed on 5 hits, 1 strikeout, and the 5 walks. That's really what hurt her today. 80 pitches, but only 46 for strikes. 1-0 pitch fouled at the plate. Couch trying to get out of this jam, end this inning with the score tied. Wolves have pulled even. They trailed 2-0 entering the 5th, but the home run by Aaliyah Turner on the very first pitch got him on the board, and now a sacrifice fly off the bat of Zoe Recolon tying the game. 1-1 pitch, grounded towards the middle. Quimby dives, can't get it. Frazier up on the ball. Here comes Bishop. No play at the plate, and Western Oregon takes the lead. A 2-out RBI single off the bat as Sydney Bowers and the Wolves have scored 3 times in the 5th to pull ahead.
Catcher, number 15, Bailey Kahele.
So Bailey Kahele will dig in, 0 for 2 with a fly out and ground out. Good off speed that time from Couch to catch the corner and pull the count even at 1-1. Comes back with the same pitch, but this time Haley missing just a little bit below the knees. Good spot for it. Now 2-1 in on the hands of Kahele and fouled off to the right. So Couch now a strike away from bringing this 5th inning to a close. It's been a tough one for the Yellowjackets. They've given up 3 runs and they now trail for the first time in the ball game. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Lined to first base, and Brittany Fisher makes the snag for out number 3. Work to do for MSUB. Bree Frazier coming up to try and start things off in the bottom of the 5th. Good chance for the Yellowjackets to get those runs right back. 2, 3, 4 hitters in the lineup. Digging in to face Chandler Bishop. Now the Western Oregon right-hander pitching with the lead for the first time today.
The center fielder, number 1, Bree Frazier.
Well deserved for Chandler Bishop to have the lead. She's pitched well through 4 innings. 2 runs allowed on the 4 hits. Bree Frazier takes down low, ball 1. Bree has singled and stolen a base and grounded out so far in this one. 1-0 pitch to Frazier, down low. Good approach from the true freshman here, especially after her team has just given up 3 runs. Just the understanding to maybe dig in and take a pitch, just grind out in that bat, find a way to get on base. The Jackets need a base runner here. 2-0 right down the middle for a strike, and I like Frazier taking that pitch there. That's a good hard-nosed approach, and the fact that she took the first one tells you she's not afraid to fall behind in the count. So she's rewarded with being ahead in the count 2-1 here. She tries to lead off this inning, getting on. In on the hands, popped foul and out of play. Well, Bree had the red-hot start to the season. Been a little bit of a funk lately, just 3 hits in her last 7 games. But she remains as one of the Yellowjackets' top hitters in the lineup. 2-2 pitch, just missing the outside corner, and Bishop kind of put her palms up. She wasn't sure where that one was. Boy, that was real close to being strike three, but instead the count runs full, 3-2. Payoff pitch to Bree Frazier, lined into right center. And the freshman has got a leadoff single here in the fifth. Nice at bat from Bree Frazier. Tying run on base right away for the Jackets to start the fifth inning. Here's Haley Gregerson. Haley was called out on strikes last time, and after the at-bat, she kind of went behind the dugout and was, I think, stretching a little bit. She had fouled a pitch right off of her shin in the middle of that at-bat as the first delivery up and out, ball one. And I wonder if that bothered her a little bit and that stung a little more than she showed. She, I think, was probably a little frustrated being punched out, and that maybe what was part of her going out behind the dugout, but also the foul ball off the shin couldn't have felt good. So Haley taking a moment to reset after the last at-bat, and here she's ahead in the count 1-0. Western Oregon gonna call time and head out to the circle. I think that's Allison Boytz, the assistant coach for Western Oregon, talking to Chandler Bishop, along with the entire Wolves infield. Good ball game and a tight one. One-run game. It's been that way pretty much the whole time. The Jackets had the 2-0 lead momentarily, but Western Oregon came right back and scored 3 runs at the top of the fifth. Now they're the ones who are up 1, and the Jackets trying to wrestle advantage back. Here's Gregerson digging back in. 1 ball and no strikes, the count. Haley skies one off to the right. That should get out of play and push the count even at 1-1. High fly ball to right center field. Turner going back, and it's gone. Just sneaking over the fence, Haley Gregerson hits one out, her 5th of the year, and the Jackets in front, 4-3. I didn't know if that had enough juice to go, but it just did. Turner gave it a chase all the way to the wall, but couldn't quite catch up to it. Haley Gregerson, big swing of the bat. 35th home run of the season for this Yellow Jacket offense. They continue to ride that power surge, and now they've got the lead once again. Here's Brittany Fisher. Oh, in the dirt. So that gets Alyssa Etheridge off the hook. She'll take a no decision in this one, and the Jackets take the lead right back. Really good to see that out of this lineup. You just have given up 3 runs to fall behind, and the first 2 hitters get you back in front once again. So if you're Haley Couch, that's a big confidence boost. If you're Alyssa Etheridge, that makes you feel a lot better. I know she exited the game and watched Western Oregon take the lead and probably a little frustrated, but when your teammates pick you up like that, it's got to feel pretty good. And Alyssa threw just fine if you take out the walks. It wasn't a stuff issue. It was just the command wasn't there all the way, but for her teammates to pick her up and take the lead, that'd be a good feeling for the righty. 2-1, grounded sharply to short. Bowers wrestles it into her glove and throws out Fisher for out number 1. That was maybe a little bit trickier than it might have looked to Sydney Bowers. Showed good hands there, got almost an in-between hop. Could just see a little bit of fight in those hands as she secured the ball, but made a good play.
The left fielder, number 14, Allie Hughes.
Brings Allie Hughes to the plate. So Gregerson now with 5 home runs. She's third on the team behind Fisher and Hughes, who each have 8. So far in this one, Allie has walked twice, so she's been on base every time. Pops this one up to second base for Logan Carlos. 2 gone. Nice job by Chandler Bishop after giving up the 2-run home run to Gregerson. Comes right back and gets the Yellowjackets' 2 most dangerous hitters out relatively easily.
The third baseman, number 21.
So she surrendered the lead, but got through the next 2 hitters. Now there's 2 gone for Marin Penny. Off-speed breaking ball, good one. It's at the knees for strike 1. Penny hit her 4th home run of the year yesterday in game 1. Marin enters this one with a 283 average and 2-for-2 line in this game so far, so that'll boost that up likely over the 290 mark, flirting with a 300 average on the season. One pitch to Penny. Deep fly ball to right field. Turner back, turns around off the top of the fence. And Turner caught it, but once it hits the fence, it's dead. I don't know if I've ever seen that. It hit off the yellow, went into Turner's glove, ends up being a double for Penny, who missed a home run by 1 inch that time. Off the top of the yellow and staying in play. Well, once a ball in play touches anything, whether it's the ground or the fence or a player, it can no longer be caught. That sort of deadens it, because Turner caught it straight off the wall. It never touched the ground, but once it hits that fence, it's the same thing as if it hits the ground. So that's how Penny ends up at second. But man, talk about a tough break for Penny. Now, if that ball hits the top of the fence and goes out, it's a home run. So it was just a matter of 1 inch. It just happened to bounce the right way for Western Oregon and stay in the park. So Penny ends up at second. Here's Sydney Pollard. That one just missing somewhere. My goodness. I'm not sure that time where Bishop missed. That looked like a good pitch, but now she's behind in the count 2-0 on Sydney Pollard. So Marin's 3 for 3. Stay hot. She's been tearing it up, and we mentioned that average creeping up towards 300 is the next one in there. Well, it's been a hard-fought batting average for Penny, and she's really come alive lately. She's now on a 5-game hitting streak, and she's 6 for her last 6. 9 hits overall in her last 5 games, so Penny's tearing it up. This one grounded to third for Lynn. Jackets take the lead. Gregerson, a 2-run home run. Don't go anywhere. We're headed to the 6th. 4-3 MSUB. Back and forth we go. As the Yellowjackets now are the ones in front by a run, and a little bit of a delay. The home plate umpire writing something down in his book. I don't think there's a change anywhere. I'm looking at the field. All the Yellowjacket fielders are the same, but he's making note of something. It's not a pinch hitter. It's Allison Drury. No signal to the press box either, so purely administrative for the home plate umpire. And away we go in the top of the 6th. Drury has singled and walked. Nice ball game for her so far at the plate. Shows bunt, and she offered at it. So strike one from Haley Couch, who all of a sudden is pitching with a lead. Once again, Haley came into this game with the score at 3-2. But a tough situation. She inherited a couple of runners in scoring position, and the Wolves able to push them both across. But that Yellow Jacket lineup coming right back and putting Couch ahead. And Couch in this at-bat now ahead 0-2 on Allison Drury. 8th place hitter in the lineup for the Wolves. Taps that breaking ball foul behind the plate to stay alive. Doubleheader today at Avitus Group Stadium. We'll be back with the series finale after this one wraps up. Got a late start. And another foul ball. Series all even so far. The teams split yesterday. Western Oregon winning the opener 10-7. The Jackets countering and taking game 2 10-5. Another good one here in game 3. 0-2 pitch once again popped into shallow center. No one can get there, and a leadoff base hit for Allison Drury. Just jammed her in on the hands. It was a good pitch by Couch and a good result, but that time Drury found a little bit of green grass in shallow center. So once again, the Wolves with the tying run on base right away. Now we will see a pinch hitter, so that must have been what the home plate umpire was writing down, or maybe not. Now Lonnie Sargent, the Wolves head coach, gonna make that change officially. It was supposed to be Kylie Lynn, the third baseman, but Lynn's not gonna hit here. Now the home plate umpire over talking to the Yellow Jacket dugout. So it's going to be Sage Barnes into the game to pinch hit. This is just the third at-bat of the year for Sage Barnes. She's 0 for 2. Pops it up for Morgan Quimby on the first pitch. One gone. Back to the top of the order, and Aaliyah Turner. Aaliyah jolted the Wolves to life in the top of the 5th. Hit the first pitch from Alyssa Etheridge over the fence in right field. That kicked off what ended up being a 3-run rally to give Western Oregon the lead. Now she's up in a similar spot with her team trailing and a tying run on base. Well, we mentioned that was the first career home run for Turner in a Wolves uniform. She transferred from Concordia University last year, which, if you're in tune with the GNAC, the school closed. University shut down. Turner was in her first year with the Cavaliers, and she had to find a new place to play. It's been good to see a lot of those former Concordia players staying around. We saw Rainey Harris with Central Washington transfer. Now Turner able to keep her career going. This time she taps back to the circle for out number 2. Well, still a bit of a productive at bat for Turner because she moves the tying run into scoring position now. with Logan Carlos coming to the plate.
Second baseman number 3, Logan Carlos.
Carlos has had 3 productive at-bats in this ball game. A double, a sacrifice bunt, and last time she walked. Drury has good speed on at second base. She is the Wolves center fielder, so any kind of base hit to the outfield, we'd expect to see Drury try to score from second and tie this ball game. One count. Carlos takes upstairs, 2 balls and a strike. 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up for the Yellowjackets in the bottom of the 6th. Couch trying to keep it at a 1-run ball game here. 2-1 pitch, in tight, and she hit her. Look out. So Carlos reaches for the 3rd time in the ball game. Oh, it might hit her in the helmet. If it did, it was a glancing blow. She's fine and down there at first, but now 2 runners on. And it's the top hitter for Western Oregon coming up. It's Chandler Bishop.
Pitcher number 27, Chandler.
Chandler has walked twice and flown out. First pitch from Couch, floats in there on the outside corner, strike 1. Next one fouled at the plate, Couch ahead, 0-2 in the count. Well, the Yellowjacket outfielders playing deep, respecting Bishop's power. She's got 5 home runs on the year, particularly Frazier in center and Gregerson in right. A couple steps back. Hughes in left, a little bit more normal positioning. 0-2 pitch, popped up and playable. Brittany Fisher has got it. Haley Couch does a nice job to strand a couple base runners and push the Yellowjackets 3 outs away from a victory. MSUB coming to the plate, looking to add some insurance. They lead 4-3. Skylar Jenkins, Taylor Anderson, and Mo Quimby coming up for the Jackets in the last of the 6th inning. 4-3, MSUB in front.
Batting first for the Yellowjackets.
Jackets trying to pull ahead in this series, and make it back-to-back wins. They salvaged the doubleheader split yesterday. Now they've got command, but by the narrowest of margins here as we play in the 6th inning. Chandler Bishop starts Skylar Jenkins off with a strike. Kylie Lynn, who was pinch hit for in the top of the 6th, well, she's back into the game at third base again. And Jenkins smokes one right past her, but foul. Skylar has walked and flown out so far in this ball game. Oh-2 pitch, low and out of the zone, scooped up by Bailey Kahele behind the plate. Well, MSUB did a nice job offensively to give Alyssa Etheridge an insurance run in the bottom of the 4th. They would love to do the same here for Haley Couch in the bottom of the 6th. The lead is 1. One-two pitch, swing and a miss. Jenkins down on strikes. One gone, and now Taylor Anderson will be the hitter.
Catcher number 16, Taylor Anderson.
Taylor smashed an RBI single off the glove of Zoe Recolon. I was back in the 4th inning to make it a 2-0 ball game. This time she taps the first pitch foul. Lined into the left field corner, but tailing just foul. That was probably about 2 or 3 feet to the left of the foul line. So now Anderson behind in the count, 0-2. Next delivery low and out of the zone. 95 pitches now for Chandler Bishop as she works on her 6th inning in the circle. Inside, but Anderson swings and misses for out number 2. Back-to-back strikeouts for Bishop. She's got 4 now in the ball game, and that'll bring Morgan Quimby to the plate. Well, if we look ahead to the top of the 7th for Western Oregon, they've got the middle of the order due up. Cleanup hitter Erica Solis, followed by Zoe Recolon and Sydney Bowers, due up to face Haley Couch. If the Jackets are going to get any insurance, they're going to have to do it with 2 outs here. 1-0 pitch to Quimby, hammered into the left center gap, but racing over and making a diving catch. Allison Drury, a fine play by the Wolves center fielder for out number 3. So we're through 6. Last chance for Western Oregon, but they only need 1 to tie it up. So here we go. Top of the 7th inning. Erica Solis, the freshman, gonna try and lead it off and give the Wolves a base runner.
Erica Solis.
Haley Couch trying to seal off this victory. Grounded towards third, Marin Penny throws across, one gone. Zoe Recolon is 1 for 2.
Zoe Recolon.
The single and also has an RBI on a sacrifice fly. First pitch to her down in the dirt. Couch falling behind, 2 balls and no strikes. We'll take about a 30 or 40 minute break between games, and then we'll be right back with you for the series finale. High fly ball to center field. Frazier looking up, and it's gone. And the game is tied. Zoe Recolon to straightaway center field. Really no doubt about that one. The first home run of the year, and it's a big one. The Wolves even the score at 4-4. Well, Western Oregon doesn't hit all that many home runs. That's their 15th home run, and this is game 19. So a little under 1 home run a game, but boy, a couple of home runs in this one, and that has kept them in it. Aaliyah Turner, the solo home run to start the scoring in the 5th, and now Zoe Recolon to center field. A solo shot to tie it in the 7th. Sydney Bowers grounds one to second for Mo Quimby, and there's 2 gone.
The catcher, number 15, Bailey Kahele.
Here is Kahele with 2 outs, nobody on. Grounds one towards the middle off of Couch's glove, redirected to Pollard for out number 3. So the inning is over, but we're all tied now. Headed to the bottom of the 7th. Jackets gonna try and go home and win it. Here we go. Bottom of the 7th. Bree Frazier gonna dig in.
Batting first for the Yellowjackets, center fielder number 1, Bree Frazier.
Zoe Recolon kept the game going with a solo shot to center. Now Jackets try and walk away with a victory. Frazier taking right down the middle, strike 1. Bree had a real nice at bat last time. In the bottom of the 5th inning, drew a walk, and that set up the 2-run home run for Gregerson, which gave the Jackets the lead. Here she grounds one just foul down the left field line. So Frazier led off that 5th inning by drawing the walk. Gregerson homered to make it 4-3. Now Bree in the leadoff spot again here in the bottom of the 7th. Behind of the count, 0-2. Tapped towards third. Dropped, and the throw's not in time. Lynn had it, but it popped out of her glove, and the mistake there, the Jackets now have the winning run on base. Well, here's Haley Gregerson. 2-run homer last time.
Haley Gregerson
Gave MSUB the lead. Now she comes up with the winning run on base. First pitch, outside and low, ball 1. Five home runs on the year now for the senior from Park City. Haley already has hit 1 walk-off home run this year. Now she shows bunt, goes around the throw to second base, gets away, and Frazier is in there with her 2nd stolen base of the game. So Gregerson went around, so the count's at 1-1. Now the winning run in scoring position. The Jackets have hit 2 walk-off home runs this season, one by the hitter at the plate, Haley Gregerson, and one by the hitter on deck, Brittany Fisher. Wouldn't even take a home run to walk it off here. Any kind of hit to the outfield, and Frazier would have a real good chance to score from second. Bree's got as much speed as anybody in the Yellow Jacket lineup. 1-1 pitch down in the dirt. Grounded towards the middle. Throw over to first in time, and Frazier able to move to third. So a good at-bat there from Haley Gregerson, bluffing the bunt, getting Frazier to second, and then hitting behind her to push the winning run 60 feet away. And here comes Brittany Fisher. Bishop's looking to the dugout. Lonnie Sargent, head coach for the Wolves, going to come out. You got to wonder if they're talking about walking Brittany Fisher here, or even walking the next 2 hitters, Fisher and Allie Hughes. It seems a little crazy to put the bases loaded, but the only thing that matters right now is Bree Frazier at third base. If that run scores, the game's over. It doesn't matter if there are other runners on. Walking the bases loaded, the one thing it does is it creates the force at home. It creates a chance for a double play. So it could be something they talked about. Otherwise, Sargent may have just gone out to try and pep up Bishop to face Fisher here. We'll see how the Wolves pitch these next 2 hitters. And perhaps the notion of intentionally walking 2 is considered overthinking it, but we'll see what the Wolves do here. Well, they're going to intentionally walk Fisher for sure. And I really think once you do that, you intentionally walk Hughes as well. I just don't see walking Fisher, although the only thing it does is create the double play chance. But I think what the Wolves want is to create the force play at home plate, and you could achieve that by walking Hughes. So Fisher's going to be given the intentional pass. 28 home runs into her collegiate career. Well, it makes a lot of sense. There's ball 4, so Fisher on. We'll see if they do it again to Allie Hughes here. Lisa McKinney's going to go to her bench and pinch run for Fisher to get a little speed on. Going to be Claire Bagnell, the freshman, coming on to run for Britt.
Number 20, Claire Bagnell.
So here's Allie Hughes. She has already walked twice in this game. It could be a third walk for her if the Wolves decide to put her on as well. And that is indeed what they will do. So strategically, it makes a lot of sense for Western Oregon. You're taking a gamble, but really the point is the game's over if Fraser scores, so these two trail runners don't matter at all. You give yourself the advantage of creating a force out at home plate by doing this. And look, any fly ball to medium deep outfield, the game's going to be over. Fraser's going to score. So you're pitching for a ground ball on the infield or a strikeout here if you're Bishop once the free pass is issued to Hughes, and it's going to be left in the hands of the Yellowjackets' hottest hitter right now, Marin Penny. She is 6 for her last 6 at the plate, and last time up hit a double off of the yellow atop the fence in right field. So bags are full of Jackets. Winning run 60 feet away, 1 out. Here is Marin Penny. Infield in for the Wolves. Their only play is to come home with a ground ball. First pitch to Penny. Inside corner, strike 1. Good spot there from Bishop. Fly ball to right field. Turner going back, reaches up and makes the catch. But here comes Bree Fraser, and the Jackets win it. Marin Penny, the walk-off sacrifice fly. And MSUB takes today's opener, 5-4. Great at-bat there from Marin Penny. Gets it done, and the Yellowjackets win. They pull ahead in the series 2-1, and a chance for a series victory. Well, we'll take a break, just about 30-40 minutes, and we'll be right back here at Avitus Group Stadium for the series finale. Stay tuned. back at Avitus Group Stadium, Yellowjackets and Wolves set for the series finale. Well, the Yellowjackets pulled out a 5-4 victory in today's opener. The sacrifice fly off the bat of Marin Penny. That was enough to bring home Bree Frazier in the bottom of the 7th and give the Yellowjackets the victory and the 2-1 series lead. So, a chance for MSUB to pick up its first conference series victory of the season, and if they can win this one, they would pull even with Western Oregon for 4th place in the league standings. Evan O'Kelly back with you one more time here on Sunday afternoon in the Magic City as we get set for the 4th and final game of this series. Lineups are in for visiting Western Oregon. It goes like this. Aaliyah Turner, who hit her first home run in a Wolves uniform, back in the leadoff spot playing right field. Logan Carlos bats second at second base. Chandler Bishop, who pitched well in game 1, she's in the lineup batting third as the designated player. Zoe Recolon hit her first home run of the year. She's in the cleanup spot playing first base. Kyra McLaughlin in left field hitting 5th, and Sydney Bowers, the shortstop, will bat 6th. Allison Drury in center field hits 7th. Natalie Willoughby, the catcher, hits 8th, and Kylie Lynn back at third base, batting 9th. Jada Young gets to start in the circle for Western Oregon. The Yellowjackets take the field and looking pretty similar to game 1. Allie Hughes in left, Bree Frazier in center, and Haley Gregerson in right field. Around the horn, it goes Marin Penny at third, Sydney Pollard at short, Mo Quimby at second, and Brittany Fisher at first base. Taylor Anderson will be behind the plate catching once again, and it's the freshman Jenna Kister getting the start in the circle for MSUB. Well, Jenna's been outstanding in her debut collegiate season. She leads the team with a 5.21 earned run average. This is her 12th appearance and 6th start. 43 innings pitched, 28 strikeouts against only 10 walks. So command has been very good for Jenna Kister this season, and she gets to start with a chance to give the Jackets the series win. So glad you're with us for this series finale. All 3 games have been good ones. Both teams have had chances to win. It is shaken out in MSUB's favor thus far. And here we go. Game 4. First pitch in there at the knee, strike 1. Good start for Jenna Kister. Next one from Kister up high. So the count even on Aaliyah Turner. 1 ball and 1 strike. Lined over the head of Morgan Quimby, and Aaliyah Turner starts the ball game off with a single, just as she did in game 1 today. So Turner having a good doubleheader, her 3rd hit. And the Wolves threatening right away. Logan Carlos will be the hitter. She takes upstairs ball 1 from Kister. Bunt shown. Fisher snags it and throws to Quimby for out number 1. Turner advances to second on the play. So Carlos getting the job done. That'll bring Bishop to the plate. First pitch down low for ball one on Bishop. Bishop threw well in the opener, but took the tough luck loss. Now she takes one at the knees, 1 ball and 1 strike. Bishop's final line, 6 2/3 innings. She gave up 5 runs, 4 of them earned on 7 hits, 4 strikeouts, and 5 walks in her second loss of the year. Team's leading hitter, as we mentioned, on the season, coming into today with a .357 batting average. That went at the knees, and at the plate in game 1, Bishop was 0 for 2, but she walked twice. Here she's up with runner in scoring position and 1 out, just underway in the top of the first inning. Swinging a soft pop up into right field. That's going to fall in front of Gregerson for a base hit. Turner had to wait at second to make sure that was going to get down, so she can only get to third on the play, but the Wolves are in business with runners on the corners and still only 1 out. So a bloop single off the bat of Bishop. Now it will be Zoe Recolon, the hitter. Zoe had probably the biggest hit of the game for Western Oregon in the opener. First pitch popped into center field for Frazier. Should be deep enough for Turner to score. The throw home is going to be cut off by Fisher, and Western Oregon takes a 1-0 lead. Bishop stayed at first on the play. First pitch on the way to McLaughlin, in on the hands, fouled back out of play. Kister's next pitch fouled straight back behind the plate to make it 0-2. Well, Haley Couch earned the win for the Jackets. Her first of the year by finishing out the final 3 innings in game 1. 0-2 pitch outside. One ball and 2 strikes, the count on McLaughlin. Swing and a miss. Kister ends the frame with a strikeout. But the Wolves strike first. Sacrifice fly off the bat of Zoe Recolon after the top of the first inning. Western Oregon won. And the Yellowjackets coming up. Morgan Quimby back in the leadoff spot for the Yellowjackets, followed by Bree Frazier and Haley Gregerson. Brittany Fisher in the cleanup spot. Allie Hughes bats 5th, and Marin Penny, the Game 1 hero, hitting 6th. Peyton Reynolds, the new insertion into the lineup. She's in the 7th spot and the designated player. Sydney Pollard bats 8th, and Taylor Anderson hitting 9th here in the series finale. Morgan Quimby takes up high, ball 1. Jada Young getting the start in the circle for Western Oregon. For Jada, this is appearance number 5 and start number 4 on the season. 1-0 pitch, check swing, and it's a fair ball. Young grabs it and throws to first for out number 1. So Quimby didn't want to offer it that one, but ball came off her bat, and she's retired for the first out. Young has a 7.20 earned run average. Just 11 2/3 innings of work in her 4 previous appearances. 10 strikeouts and only 4 walks. So command's been good for the right-hander, but has allowed 3 home runs in those 11 2/3 innings. Delivers a strike here on Bree Frazier. Bree, just a couple of real good at-bats. In Game 1, had a couple of hits. And here she goes again, lining it to right center. Bree's going to go for second. Throw-ins in time, the slide, and she's out. So Frazier tried to stretch it to a double. Good aggressive base running, but this time the Wolves hit the second out of the inning, and here's Haley Gregerson.
Right fielder, number 7, Haley.
Nice play by Allison Drury there, the center fielder for the Wolves, to get that ball in to Bowers, the shortstop, and cut down Frazier. Haley Gregerson takes up and out of the zone, ball 1. Now, I think if you're Yellow Jacket head coach Lisa McKinney, you'll take that all day if you get thrown out at second trying to stretch that to a double, especially early on in the game, first innings. This one popped into left field for Kyra McLaughlin. So, Young faces the minimum. Jackets get a hit, but cannot score. Wolves lead 1-0 after 1. So on to the top of the second inning.
The shortstop, number 9, Sydney Bowers.
Sydney Bowers will lead it off. Sydney put that tag on Bree Frazier to cut her down at second. First pitch in there for a strike. Sydney 1 for 3 with an RBI in Game 1 today. Next delivery to her upstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike. This time Kister just misses below the knees. 2 balls and a strike. Next one on the outside corner to pull the count even. Two-two pitch, grounded towards shortstop. Sydney Pollard sits down on it and throws out her counterpart for out number one.
The center fielder, number 6, Allison Drury.
Allison Drury takes inside corner, strike one. Next delivery on the way, fouled back behind home plate and kissed her quickly behind the count. No balls and 2 strikes. This time Kister just missing that outside corner. 1-2 on Allison Drury. Allison 2 for 2. Andrew walk in game 1. Here she pops one foul and out of play to stay alive. Kister ready, and the 1-2. Another foul ball in on the hands again and fouled straight back. Well, if we take a look at the GNAC standings now after that win for MSU Billings, that puts them at 4-7 in league play. Western Oregon now is 5-6, so the Jackets 1 game back of the Wolves, and if they could win this, the teams would pull even in the league standings, is that one missing outside. And the significance of that is they would be even at the number 4 slot. That is the 4th and final berth into the conference championships. Now, Western Washington, who leads the league at 8-3, is another foul ball. They beat St. Martin's in game 1 today, 8-0, so the Jackets are now officially 1 game ahead of St. Martin's at the bottom of the standings, but St. Martin's right now leads the series finale in Lacey 2-0. They're in the bottom of the 6th. So if the Saints were to win in the finale, as Kister goes up high to strike out Drury for out number 2. If the Saints could hold on to this 2-0 lead and beat the Vikings, they'd move to 4-8, and that would make this game even more consequential for MSUB, because with a loss, then all of a sudden you're back to being tied with St. Martin's for 5th place. So this is a very pivotal game in terms of the GNAC standings as we make the turn into the late part of the season. Remember, just 8 more regular season games for MSUB after this. Now, Northwest Nazarene and Central Washington were both off from league play this week. They are both tied for 2nd at 5-3. So they've played 4 fewer games than both MSUB and Western Oregon. 0-1 pitch is check swung on, but she went around, so it's 0-2. So say hypothetically the Jackets win and they're tied with Western Oregon, they would both be 5-7 in league play. They'd be even with NNU and Central in the win column, but they'd be 4 games back in the loss column. So next pitch up high, she struck her out, kissed her back-to-back punch outs in a 1-2-3 second inning. Well, we'll finish our thoughts on the GNAC standings as we move to the bottom of the 2nd. Wolves lead it early, 1-0. Here comes Brittany Fisher to lead off for the Jackets in the bottom of the second inning. So just to wrap up that look at the GNAC standings, the point is, big game for both these teams. If you're Western Oregon and you can win this one, you get back to 500 at 6-6, and then you're only a game and a half behind both NNU and Central, who are tied for second. So the Wolves want to get out of here with a win and keep their league record at 500. And for the Jackets, well, it's the difference between 5th place and 4th place. Fisher takes out of the zone. 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, MSUB is off next weekend. So you really want to go into that bye on a positive. They're next in action on April 24th at home against St. Martin's as Fisher takes a strike. Western Oregon, same thing. They're off until April 24th. They've got Central Washington coming to town, and then they'll close the season at St. Martin's. Swing and a miss. Good off speed there by Young. She gets Fisher swinging for out number 1. So both these teams looking to go into a little bit of downtime on a victory. And we'll know a lot more when we're back on the air with you on April 24th. We'll know a lot more about the GNAC standings, because by then everybody will have played the same amount of games and it'll be a boat race to the finish. Top 4 teams in the GNAC standings make the tournament. Catch is made by Zoe Recolon, had just enough room. So Hughes fouls out and there's 2 gone. Western Oregon going to host this year's conference tournament in softball.
The third baseman, number 21, Marin Penny.
May 6th through 8th in Monmouth. They'd love to be in it. Marin Penny takes at the knees, strike 1. Last point on the standings is, if the Jackets win this game, they also would own the tiebreaker over Western Oregon. That's not insignificant either. If you win the series, then that's the first tiebreaker, is your head-to-head matchup. So in a couple of weeks, if these teams end up tied in the standings, well, a win here would give the Jackets that tiebreaker, and it very well could be the case this year with only 20 conference games to determine that 4th and final spot into the tournament. So a lot weighing on this one here, not just your average regular season conference game. Pivotal one. 1-2 pitch from Jada Young to Marin Penny, floats up high, ball 2. We'll keep an eye on that game in Lacey and let you know the final score. Top 7, Saints leading the Vikings 2-0. Lined into left center. Marin Penny can't make an out right now. She's going to cruise into second with a double. 7 for her last 7. Unbelievable stretch at the plate right now for the Jacket third baseman. Well, that little hitting streak there doesn't include her sacrifice fly to end game 1 today, but that doesn't go against her official hitting line. But 3 for 3 in game 2 yesterday, 3 for 3 in game 1 today, and now a hit in her first time up here in the finale. Here's Peyton Reynolds for the first time today, grounded to short, hops up on Bowers. The throw across is still in time for out number 3. Penny shoots the gap for a double, but the Jackets lead her on. We're through 2. Wolves up 1-0. Here comes Kylie Lynn to lead off the top of the third for Western Oregon. She takes in tight ball one from Jenna Kister. Lynn getting her first look of the day at the freshman right-hander. Jenna comes back and paints the outside corner. Nice toss there. Jenna pitched in MSUB's loss yesterday to the Wolves, but she did well in relief of Alyssa Etheridge. 1-1 is up high. Jenna came on in just a second inning and finished the game through the final 5 1/3, limited the Wolves to 4 runs on 7 hits and struck out 3. Took a no decision and really did a nice job to keep the Jackets in it to the finish. 2-1 pitch is in there. Pull the count even. Well, and you look at her line from yesterday, 3 strikeouts and no walks, and that you're just coming to start to expect that kind of mark from Kister. She just really limits the free passes, and she's gotten better as the season has gone on. 2-2 pitch, tapped foul. Through her 43 previous innings entering this ball game, 28 strikeouts, only 10 walks issued. And 8 of those 10 walks came over her first 5 appearances of the year. Over her last 6 appearances, she has walked only 2 hitters. So she's just throwing a ton of strikes as Allie Hughes going to make the catch for out number 1. I think that's really a sign that Kister's going to be a special pitcher here at MSUB throughout her career, because if you have that kind of command in your very first collegiate season, now that's half the battle, is throwing strikes. That's kind of what cost the Yellowjackets a lot of the time is the free base runners, but Kister just doesn't issue them. This one popped up towards the line, and Mo Quimby going to catch it for out number 2. So 2 quick outs here in the top of the 3rd inning. And that'll bring Logan Carlos to the plate. Carlos laid down the sacrifice bunt back in the 1st inning after Aaliyah Turner's leadoff single. Here she takes inside corner, strike 1. Well, thanks for joining us on a Sunday evening now. We got started a little late today. The field looks great right now, but didn't look this way at 8 a.m. this morning. As we looked up to the sky in disbelief and saw snowflakes coming down. That really wasn't the issue. It was more the rain we got last night that sort of soaked the field pretty good and took a little bit of extra time to get it playable. We started game 1 at 2 p.m. on Sunday afternoon. We were supposed to get going at noon, but had to take a little more time to get the field ready. And 9 minutes past the 5 o'clock hour, we're in the 3rd inning of the series finale. 2 balls and a strike to Logan Carlos. She fouls it off to the left. And that pulls the count even at 2-2. Kister goes upstairs that time. Carlos able to lay off. We saw Jenna get a strikeout to end the 2nd inning with a pitch like that, getting Willoughby to chase, but that time Carlos, good discipline to lay off. Now the count full. 3-2, fouled off again. 3 punch outs so far for Jenna Kister through the first 2 2/3 innings of the game. Another payoff pitch. Line to right field. Gregerson can't get it. It's into the gap. Carlos going to head for second. The throw in is not in time. So on a 3-2 pitch, Logan Carlos, a 2-out double, and that keeps the inning going for Chandler Bishop.
The designated player, number 27, Chandler Bishop.
First pitch to Bishop, inside, ball one. So Kister going to try and work around the 2-out base runner. Wolves ahead 1-0. Threatening again here in the third inning. Next delivery too far outside. Marin Penny's sacrifice fly gave the Yellowjackets their third walk-off victory of the year. Brittany Fisher had a solo walk-off home run in the series against Carroll, and then Haley Gregerson did it against Central Washington in the same fashion with a solo home run of her own. So 3 walk-off wins, and well, what's the significance of that? Well, the Jackets finishing the year with a 12-game homestand. So just by virtue of being the home team, you're in those kind of situations. If you can keep the game close, a notable advantage when you get to hit second, because you can end the game right there. If you're the visiting team, yeah, you can score 3 or 4 runs in the top of the 7th, but you can't end the game. And the Jackets going to finish the year with 8 straight at home after this. Tapped back to Kister for out number 3. 2-out double off the bat of Logan Carlos. She's left at second, and we'll move to the bottom of the third. Still 1-0 Wolves. So they've gone final over in Lacey, Washington. St. Martin's held off Western Washington 2-1. So once again, the Jackets don't know that final score, but it kind of does put the pressure on. It's the difference between a win and a loss here now is the difference between either being tied for 4th in the standings or tied for 5th with the Saints. So things really tightening up in league play. Even St. Martin's the bottom team right now. They're just as alive as the Yellowjackets are in the race to the conference tournament. 6 teams in the league this year. That's because Simon Fraser had to opt out. Just too many complications trying to negotiate that international border. No way for Simon to be able to cross that every week, let alone the teams in the United States to get to Canada. So the Simon Fraser team having to opt out. That left 6 teams in the league playoffs. So normally you've got 7 in the regular season. You play 28 league games. You play everybody once, and then you have 2 series against teams twice. But this year, you're just playing everybody once. Only 20 games, 5 league series. This is the third one for the Jackets. Lost 3 of 4 against Central Washington here, and then went on the road and dropped 3 of 4 at first place Western Washington last week. Sydney Pollard takes a 4-pitch walk to start the third, and the Jackets put the tying run on. Brings up 9th place hitter Taylor Anderson. So a week off for MSUB next weekend, then the Saints come marching into Billings.
Catcher, number 16, Taylor Anderson.
4 games against St. Martin's on April 24th and 25th, and then the regular season closes with Northwest Nazarene April 30th and May 1st right here at Avitus Group Stadium. If the Jackets can secure a spot in the top 4, they'll advance to the conference tournament May 6th through 8th at Western Oregon. Been a little while since the Jackets made a trip to the conference tournament. In fact, the last time they went, they won it. 2015. Taylor Anderson tries the bunt again and fouls it off again, so 0-2. So you'd think Anderson would be swinging away here. The count at 0-2. Grounds it up the middle. Young knocks it down and throws to first. Well, that's what Anderson was trying to do all along, is just move the runner up. So the bunt didn't work, but end of the day, good job by Anderson, and the tying run now in scoring position.
Second baseman, number 15, Paul Quimby.
Here's Mo Quimby, the leadoff hitter. She takes a slow changeup down below the knees, ball 1. Morgan grounded out to J.D. Young her first time up, just a check swing that stayed fair. 1-0 pitch. Look of frustration on Mo's face as she went back to the dugout. That's one of the worst as the hitter. You try to check your swing because it's a ball. You don't want to swing at it. It ends up being a fair ball. That's just one that you'd like to have back. 2-0 pitch down low. So a little bit of command issues for J.D. Young here in the third inning. She walked Sydney Pollard on 4 pitches. Now she's behind Morgan Quimby, 3 balls and no strikes. We'll see if Mo's going to take one here. It's right down the middle, and she does. Make the count 3-1. Slow off speed, and Quimby fouled it back out of play. That will run the count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Day off pitch. Quimby fouls it off to the right this time, and we'll reset and do it again. Two hits apiece for these teams. Wolves able to push across a run. The Jackets trying to pull even here in the last of the third inning. Another 3-2 pitch to Morgan Quimby. Skied out to center field. Drury racing into the gap, dives and can't make the play. Turner picks it up, then drops it. Quimby is going to end up at second, and Pollard stays at third. Sydney had to wait to make sure that was going to fall. But now the Jackets in business, 2 in scoring position. Only 1 out, and here comes Bree Frazier.
Center fielder, number 1, Bree Frazier.
First pitch to Bree Frazier. Down low, ball 1. Grounded towards the hole. Bauer is not going to have a play at first, even though she makes a throw, not in time. So Frazier's got an infield single, and now they're loaded for Haley Gregerson. Another infield hit for Bree Frazier. That's her second one of the doubleheader. Now the Wolves going to go circle around Jada Young and talk this over. Actually, not the end of the world for Western Oregon giving up that hit there, because it does create the force out at home for the infield and a double play opportunity on a ground ball. Now, if you're going to have runners on second and third with one out, you'd almost rather have the bases loaded. Never want to load them up, but there are some arguments to say this is a better situation.
Let's go, girls.
So here is Gregerson. First pitch to her. Fouled back behind home plate. Haley just missed that one. 0-1. Two-run home run off the bat of Haley Gregerson in game 1. That gave the Yellowjackets a 4-3 lead late. 0-1 pitch, skied to left field for Kyra McLaughlin. Makes the catch. Tag from Pollard. She's going to score, and the game is tied. So Gregerson delivers the sacrifice fly, and it's 1-1. Frazier and Quimby both stayed put, as they had to. That play happening in front of them. The throw from McLaughlin towards home plate was cut off. So now with 2 on and 2 gone, here comes Brittany Fisher.
The first baseman, number 24, Brittany Fisher.
Young struck out Britt in the second inning. This one to the backstop, and both runners going to advance. There's a break for MSUB on the wild pitch. Now 2 are in scoring position for Britt. Grounded towards the middle. Nice backhand snag by Logan Carlos. Well, if that gets through to center, it scores 2. Instead, the Wolves' second baseman taking a hit away from Brittany Fisher. But the Jackets pull even. Haley Gregerson, sacrifice fly. We're through 3 innings. 1-1 ball game.
Western Oregon, the first baseman, number 14.
The largest lead at any point today for either team has been 2 runs. The Jackets led the opener 2-0, but man, it's been a good day of softball here at Avitus Group Stadium. Back and forth we went in game 1. The Jackets led, the Wolves got on top. MSUB took it back, the Wolves tied it. Jackets pulled out the win, and here we are again. This time it was Western Oregon leading early, and MSUB able to pull even. 1 ball and 1 strike, the count on Zoe Recolon, the first baseman for Western Oregon. Tapped over the head of Pollard, ranging back, and she makes the play for out number 1.
The left fielder, number
Kyra McLaughlin will make the play. Struck out her first time up. Kister's first delivery well outside with the slider. 1 ball, no strikes. In tight, and she hit her. So a rare free base runner issued by Jenna Kister. She never walks anybody, but that time got away from her in too tight, and McLaughlin wears it.
The shortstop, number 9, Sydney Bowers.
That's the first batter that Kister has hit this year. 43 innings pitched and hasn't hit anybody. That's pretty rare. It's just another testament to the command she has shown. And look, sometimes pitches are just going to get away from you, and you're going to hit the occasional batter, but to have gone 43 innings plus the 3 in this start, so 46 innings without hitting a batter. Just another good stretch for the freshman. Time was called before the pitch. Had all kinds of action that time. McLaughlin took off on the pitch. Bowers had 1 foot out of the box. Kister just a little overambitious, so no pitch. Count staying at 0-1. Well, see if the Wolves tipped their hand. McLaughlin was running there. Bunt shown, tap towards the circle. Gonna have to be a quick play, and Kister throws her out by a step.
The center fielder, number 6, Allison Drury.
So Drury will be the hitter. First pitch down in the dirt. Nice block by Taylor Anderson. 1 ball and no strikes. Next one fouled off, and the count runs even at 1 ball and a strike. Drury, a strikeout victim her first time. Wolves have the go-ahead run at second, but 2 gone here in the 4th inning. In on the hands, but popped a foul to the screen behind home plate. Makes the count 1-2. So count leverage for Jenna Kister. Trying to get through a 4th inning here and keep this game tied at 1-1. Looking to the dugout for her pitch. Here's the 1-2. Off speed on the corner, got her looking. Strikeout number 4 for Jenna Kister, and she's through 4 innings. Jackets coming up with the score tied 1-1. Allie Hughes to lead off here in the bottom of the 4th inning. First pitch from Young, swung on and missed. Jade is looking good so far. 3 innings and just the 1 run allowed for the righty. She has matched Jenna Kister pitch for pitch. Another pitcher's duel. We had one in game 1. And the series finale looking more and more like it might be decided by a single run or a final at bat in the 7th inning. All 3 games in this series coming down to that last frame. Nobody with a comfortable win. This one in on the hands and popped up to Bowers for out number 1. Probably the most comfortable result was yesterday's 2nd game, the Yellowjackets taking it 10-5, but even then, the Wolves played it a couple runs in the 7th. They got 2 more runners on, and that thing wasn't over until Brittany Fisher grabbed the last ground ball and made it official. So even though the Jackets won game 2 by 5 runs, they weren't sitting there thinking they had it in the bag. Here's Penny. 7 for her last 7 with a sac fly mixed in there too. 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. Grounded towards first base. This time Recolon's got it for out number 2. So a couple of quick outs here in the 4th, and that'll bring Peyton Reynolds to the plate. Peyton hit a hard ground ball to short last time, and Sydney Bowers did well to stick with it even after she bobbled it. Just was able to throw out Reynolds. First pitch from Young, down in the dirt, ball 1. Next one up high, so it's 2 balls and no strikes. First look we've had at Peyton Reynolds in the series. Reynolds swings and misses. Peyton hitting at .269 on the year, 1 home run and 5 RBIs. One hammered to left, but it's going to tail foul. And that runs the count even at 2-2. Sydney Pollard would be next if the Jackets can get a 2-out base runner. Yeah, 2-2 on the way, down in the dirt. Reynolds trying to reach with 2 outs in the 4th. Payoff pitch from Young, swinging another foul ball off to the left. Another 3-2. Up high, and she walked her. Nice at bat there from Peyton Reynolds. She draws the walk with 2 outs, and that'll keep the inning going for Sydney Pollard. Well, thought maybe Lisa McKinney would think about running for Reynolds here in the 4th inning. She does represent the go-ahead run, but It's going to be Reynolds running at first. The delivery to Sidney Pollard down low. 1-0. High fly ball to the left center gap. Drury's racing over, but instead it's going to be McLaughlin to make the catch. So Yellowjackets strand a runner to end the fourth, and we're all tied up 1-1. Here comes Natalie Willoughby to start off the fifth inning. 1-1. Jackets and Wolves all square. First pitch to Willoughby down low, ball one. Natalie struck out her first time. Kister catches the outside corner and pulls the count even at a ball and a strike. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors for Western Oregon. 1 run on 4 hits for the Yellowjackets, and error-free defense so far. Grounded sharply towards the left field corner, but just to the left of the third base bag. Off the bat of Willoughby, and she falls behind at the count, 1-2. Outside corner, got her looking. Willoughby down for the second time in the ball game, and Kister with strikeout number 5.
The third baseman, number 4.
That'll bring Kylie Lynn to the plate. Kylie flew out her first time. Well, time was called at the last second. Kister was already into her motion, but a ball from the Yellowjacket bullpen, I believe, went onto the field, so no pitch that time. Count staying at 0-0. So we'll reset here with Lynn at the plate. And the first pitch from Kister up and out of the zone, 1-0. Next one fouled off by Lynn. Ball and a strike. Good pitch there by Kister, up high and in on the hands of Lynn. Got her to sort of half swing at it and fouled it back to the screen. So Jenna ahead in the count once again, 1-2. Seems like she's always got a favorable count. Skied out to right field. Gregerson ranging in, but it's Quimby diving over her shoulder to take a hit away from Kylie Lynn, the Yellowjackets second baseman, making a fine catch for out number 2. Good defense from the Yellowjackets.
The right fielder, number
all
2,
day long, really.
Turner.
Mo just able to hang on to that one. Here's leadoff hitter Aaliyah Turner. She slaps one into left field. Aaliyah's got her 4th hit of the doubleheader. So with 2 out in the 5th, the go-ahead run now on base for the Wolves. Turner with a little poke into left field, and now Logan Carlos will dig in. Big swing and a miss that time from Logan. Came up empty on a rise ball. 0-1. Next one in tight, and boy, I thought that clipped Carlos. She sort of acted like she's going to toss the bat to the dugout. It sounded almost like it caught her leg, but just called a ball. And 1 pitch is outside. 2 balls and a strike. Grounded towards the hole. Penny dives, but can't get to it. Now it hops up on Allie Hughes. She can't find it, and that's going to let the runners go up an extra 60 feet. So a base hit for Carlos, and then Hughes couldn't pick it up. So now 2 in scoring position with 2 outs. So the Jackets going to go talk it over with Kister. Trying to keep the energy positive and not make this a stressful inning. She's still got the 2 outs, but now all of a sudden the Wolves knocking on the door of taking the lead. Go ahead run at third base.
Player number 27, Chandler Bishop.
And the top hitter for Western Oregon at the plate. Got to be careful with Chandler Bishop here. First pitch from Kister, swing and a miss. Bishop hitting a team-leading .344. Biggest spot of this ball game so far with 2 on and 2 out. 0-1 is up high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Grounded towards the hole, diving backhand, Brittany Fisher, the play of the day to take a hit away and leave the runners on second and third. Nice snag by the senior, and we'll head to the bottom of the 5th, still tied 1-1. What? Bottom of the 5th inning coming up. What a play by Brittany Fisher. She can just do it all. Slugging her way into the Yellowjacket record books at the plate. Showing off the leather there to end the inning.
MSUB is the catcher, number 16, Taylor Anderson.
The thing about that play from Fisher, that ball wasn't hit all that hard, and even if she can't glove it, I think Morgan Quimby could have probably got to it, but the problem is nobody would have been covering first base, so Brittany really had to come up with that ball, and that allowed Quimby to go cover, because if it gets under a glove, and even if Quimby gets the ball, I don't think there's anyone there to make the put out. So a huge play from Fisher there. Taylor Anderson leading off and works the count in her favor. 2 balls, no strikes. In on the hands, popped up, could be playable. Bowers in pursuit, but can't quite get there. Falls harmlessly in foul territory. So Anderson leading off this 5th inning, and that's not an unfamiliar position for her. She had actually been used in the leadoff spot in the lineup a couple times during that Humboldt State series for the Yellowjackets. Here she smokes one into center field. She's got a leadoff knock. What a play by Allison Drury, sliding on her knees, and that was important. It kept it to a single. If that ball gets by her, Anderson is on second base. But Jackets take a leadoff knock, and now we're back to the top of the order in Morgan Quimby. Mo had a nice little diving catch into right field. Last inning, here she takes upstairs, ball 1. Pop-up double for Morgan. Last time up, just sort of found that secret spot in right center where no one could get to, and then never stopped running until she was almost a second, ended up there eventually. So she's 1 for 2, shows bunt and takes up high, ball 2. Tying run, or go-ahead run, I should say, now on base to start the 5th inning for the Jackets. Julia Qualteri up in the bullpen throwing for MSUB, but the way Jenna Kister's pitching right now, it's her ball game. 2-0, skied to center field and deep. Drury back at the wall, reaching up and makes the catch. And I mean, her back was up against the wall. That one just needed another foot or two from Mo Quimby, but instead it's out number 1. Drury had no more room. That was it. But at the last second, able to reach up and make the play.
Center fielder number 1, Bree Frazier.
So with 1 gone, Bree Frazier the hitter. That's good base running by Taylor Anderson, who had to really hustle to get back to first base, but if something happens and Drury hits the wall and the ball falls, you want to have a chance to score on that play. So Anderson was all the way to second, able to get back to first safely though. 1-0 pitch down low, 2 balls and no strikes. Breeze 2 for 2, got that batting average back up over 300, 316 on the season. Here she lines one towards the middle, and diving as Bowers couldn't make the play. So Breeze got her 3rd hit of the ball game, and now 2 on with 1 out for Haley Gregerson.
Let's go, girls.
Second 3-hit game of the year for Bree Frazier. She went 3 for 5 against Central Washington. So
Number 7,
matches her season high for knocks and gets Haley Gregerson to the plate with 2 on. Line drive, and Bowers dives, knocks it down in a nice play. She's going to get the lead runner, Anderson, at third. Sydney Bowers been busy. Laid out for that hit by Frazier, couldn't get it. This time it hit off her glove, and a good play to get the lead runner, so 2 away. And here's Brittany Fisher.
First baseman number 24, Brittany Fisher.
Britt's 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground out. First pitch up high out of the zone. High fly ball to right field for Turner. Ranging in, now she dives and makes the catch. Well, it didn't carry as much as Aaliyah thought, but at the last second, able to reach out and make the play to save a run. Jackets threaten, but do not score. We're through 5, still tied at 1-1. Here comes Zoe Recolon to lead off the top of the 6th inning. Moving right along here in the finale. 5 minutes short of the 6 o'clock hour. Well, considering that little mini storm we got here in Billings last night, it's turned into a pretty nice day. Still chilly. I don't know that it's gotten over 50 degrees today, but it was looking a little rough last night. Had a decent amount of rainfall, strong winds, and woke up to a little snow this morning, but enough time to get the field playable and get these really important GNAC games in. 2-0 the count on Recolon, pops it foul and out of play off to the left. You just get the feeling that this race to the conference tournament this year is going to be real tight and come down to that final weekend. Jackets host St. Martin's for 4 and then Northwest Nazarene to close the season, and they're going to be right in it to the finish, especially if they play like this. Recolon's got a leadoff single to center. The Jackets trying to accomplish a lot with a win here. First conference series victory, pull even with Western Oregon at 4th in the league standings, and hold the tiebreaker over the Wolves. Western Oregon, meanwhile, trying to stay solely in 4th place if they can win and keep their league record at 500. Bunt laid down. Marin Penny will throw to first for out number 1. So the Wolves push the runner over with the sacrifice. Now they've got the go-ahead runner in scoring position, and here comes Sydney Bowers. Lonnie Sargent going to make some kind of lineup change, a pinch runner perhaps. He's talking with the home plate umpire. We'll see who comes out of the dugout for Western Oregon. It's going to be Hannah Stewart
23, Hannah
to
Stewart.
pinch run for Zoe Recolon. So Lonnie Sargent adding a little more speed to the base paths and
Sydney Bauer.
giving his team a chance to potentially take the lead on maybe a single to the outfield. Sydney Bowers has grounded out twice. She's had a busy day defensively at shortstop, and she's done real well. Now she's up in a big spot with one gone in the top of the 6th. And Stewart, the pinch runner, in scoring position. Foul tip into the glove of Taylor Anderson, and the count moves even at a ball and a strike. 84 pitches now for Jenna Kister. Pitching really well in this back half of her true freshman collegiate season. 1-1 pitch, lined into the right field corner and just foul, and I mean not by more than a foot or two. That would have given the Wolves the lead for sure, but just to the right of the foul line, ends up being strike 2. MSUB was holding its breath on that one. Now Kister ahead in the count 1-2, very high. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just missing the inside corner that time. Kister wanted it, but just a little bit too tight. So now gets interesting with the count full on Sydney Bowers. Righty ready, and the payoff pitch, not close. She walked her. First walk issued of the day by Jenna Kister. Taylor Anderson now going to go talk to her. Well, that one doesn't hurt too bad. It creates the force play, creates a double play opportunity. Now you pitch for a ground ball. Allison Drury, the hitter, though, has got real good speed and would be wishful thinking to try and turn a double play with Drury running out of the box, but something hit hard right at an infielder and you'd have at least a chance to end the inning. 2 on, 1 out. Drury swings and misses at the first pitch from Kister up out of the zone, but it's strike 1. Drury has struck out twice. She's played a great center field, too. Swing and a miss this time. Popped up, foul, back behind home plate, now to play. Pitch up high, and this time Drury able to lay off. Good spot for Kister there with the count leverage. Going up and out of the zone. Stewart, the pinch runner, on at second, and Bowers on at first after drawing the walk. 1-2 pitch popped up. Will it stay in for Anderson? Not quite. It's back behind home plate, now to play. Not a lot of room behind home plate here at Avitus Group Stadium. You're talking maybe 10, 15 feet behind the home plate umpire, but there's not a lot of chances for balls to stay in play that are popped up like that. There's also a net overhanging the field, which makes it even less likely to catch a pop-up like that. In fact, this time, that's what happened. It hit the net that's overhanging the field. You've got the screen behind home plate, but that net, you can't see it on your screen, but at the top of it, it actually extends out over the playing surface. So that time the foul pop-up landed on top of that. Otherwise, Anderson maybe would have had a chance to make a play on the ball. Still 1-2. Same thing, popped up, foul behind the plate once again. Lonnie Sargent called time after that last foul pop-up and just, I think, reassured Drury and said, hey, just keep battling. Keep fouling pitches off, keep fighting, and she's doing just that. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat. Count staying at 1-2. Popped foul, out of play again. And it's been fun to watch the way both of these teams have competed, even down to the level of at-bat by at-bat. Overall in the games, they've all been good, but more often than not, we've seen at-bats like this where Drury's down to the count but keeps fighting off pitches to get to the next one. Another 1-2 inside, and it hit her, and now the bases are loaded with one away. Lonnie Sargent going to go to the bench again. Taylor Olson going to come out and talk to Kister. So instead of Natalie Willoughby, it'll be a pinch hitter for the Wolves. Going to be Maddie Brandner, pinch hitting for Western Oregon. Willoughby had struck out twice against Kister, so I think Lonnie Sargent just going to give the Yellow Jacket righty a different look.
Now batting number 18, Maddie Brandner.
First at bat of the season for the junior. In the dirt, gets away. Here comes the runner. Throw home, not in time. And on a wild pitch, Western Oregon takes the lead. Good read that time by the pinch runner, Stewart, who was at third base. Well, we were just talking about the backstop here at Avitus Group Stadium and how close it is, and well, that means you don't have a lot of time to get home on a wild pitch, but Stewart never hesitated, saw it was in the dirt and took off right away and just beat the tag from Kister. Next delivery from Jenna on the outside corner, 0-1. So we mentioned this is the first at-bat of the season for Maddie Brandner. No stats for her on the year. 2-1 now, Western Oregon in front. Line into left field, that's a fair ball. And it's going to score 2. Maddie Brandner coming off the bench. And in her first at-bat of the 2021 season, she smokes a 2-run double into the corner. And it's 4-1 Wolves. And the Wolves are pumped up about that one. They now lead 3 runs, by 3 runs, I should say. Brandner gonna exit. And so too is Jenna Kister. So Julia Qualteri's coming in. Wolves lead at 4-1.
Now pitching for the Yellowjackets, number 17, Julia Qualteri.
Is it 6 o'clock? Oh, there goes Jenna. There's Jenna. Oh, was she gonna go cry? So Natalie Willoughby back into the game. That's a pretty good day for Maddie Brandener. Come off the bench, smoke a 2-run double, and go back to the dugout and hang up your spikes for the day. Huge swing of the bat for the Wolves. They lead 4-1 now, and Julia Qualteri into the game. Julia had a real nice outing yesterday to pitch the Jackets to the win. Here she deals with a bunt, throws to first, and it's down the line. Lynn's going to end up at second, and the Wolves are going to score again. Qualteri threw it away, and it's 5-1.
Right fielder number 2, Aaliyah Turner.
That'll get the Wolves to the top of the lineup, and Aaliyah Turner. Turner takes in there strike one. Next delivery is a little bit too high. Ball and a strike. Well, Western Oregon now looking favorable to salvage a series split. They have the largest lead of the day for either team as Turner pops it up, playable for Marin Penny for out number 2.
The second baseman, number 3, Logan Carlos.
Carlos takes strike one. Logan 2 for 2 with a double. Takes inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Next delivery from Qualteri floats over the outside part of the plate, but just a little bit too far out. So it's 2 balls and a strike on Logan Carlos. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Qualteri trying to get out of this inning. In on the hands, popped up, going to be a tricky play for somebody. It's Hughes who makes the basket catch for out number 3. But the Wolves score 4 in the top of the 6th, and now they lead 5-1. Work to do for MSU Billings.
Batting first for MSUB.
Allie Hughes, Marin Penny, and Peyton Reynolds scheduled to hit. Brittany Fisher is due up 9th in the lineup, but she's behind the dugout right now taking some hacks. Britt wants to hit right now in this inning, and the Jackets could use a big inning. Hughes has flown out twice. Takes the next pitch down in the dirt. So Jada Young's reward for 5 stellar innings of allowing just 1 run is that now she gets to pitch with a 4-run lead. Well deserved for the righty to this point as we play in the bottom of the 6th inning. 1-1 pitch down low. Well, this is really going to help Jada Young's stat line. She entered this game with the worst ERA on the team at 7.20, but hasn't looked like that today. She's looked great, and she's got her team 6 outs away from a win. 2-1, popped up into shallow left field. Bowers has got it. Sydney makes the catch for out number 1.
Third baseman, number 21.
Marin Penny will dig in. 1 for 2 with a double. And Marin takes a strike. Marin's batting average now up to 323. It was at 288 when we started the day, but she's got 4 hits in the doubleheader. 0-1 pitch, not close. She had the final swing of the bat in game 1 today. Lifted the sacrifice fly out to Aaliyah Turner in right field, who made a nice catch on that play, by the way, but it just didn't matter. All Penny had to do was get it deep, and Bree Frazier came home to score the winning run. 1-1 pitch down below the knees. Well, if you're the Yellowjackets, you don't have to get them all back right here, but boy, you'd really like to get 1 or 2 at a minimum here in the 6th inning and make it a little bit less pressure when we go to the 7th. 2-1 pitch to Penny. Line to third, and Kylie Lynn snags it for out number 2. Boy, the defense, top to bottom, both teams, it's been real good today. I can't remember a day with more diving catches and players laying out on the infield, on the outfield, both teams too. Drury, a
13, Peyton
great diving catch in center. Logan Carlos has had a couple of nice backhand snags. Sydney Bowers laying out at short, and right there, Kylie Lynn. That wasn't an easy play. That was smoked by Marin Penny. Aaliyah Turner had a diving catch in right field a couple innings ago. 1-0 pitch on Peyton Reynolds, grounded softly to third. More work for Lynn. A 1-2-3, bottom of the sixth for Jada Young. She's 3 outs away from a complete game victory. Final inning of regulation today at Avitus Group Stadium, top of the seventh. Chandler Bishop leads it off for the Wolves. They've got command. Western Oregon up 5-1, trying to get out of town with a split. First pitch to Bishop up out of the zone. Well, Lonnie Sargent's had so much success throughout his 9-year tenure at Western Oregon, and if you ask any coach what it takes to be successful, they're going to tell you you got to win at home, you got to win your series at home, and you got to at least split on the road. Anytime you can go on the road and take 2 of 4 or occasionally win a series 3 of 4, you're going to be feeling pretty good. It's just so hard to go on the road and win in this league, and Western Oregon trying to pull out the series split would do a lot for the Wolves, would keep them solely in 4th place. They're sort of fighting off the Yellowjackets right now, who are a half game back. This one skied to center field. Frazier's not going to be able to make the catch. Bloop single for Bishop. Check that the Yellowjackets 1 full game back as of right now. But if the Wolves win, then that would give them a 2-game cushion over the Yellowjackets going into the bye week, both for Western Oregon and MSUB. Both these teams will be watching very closely next week the results with Western Washington, Northwest Nazarene, and St. Martin's in action, along with Central Washington. The other 4 GNAC teams will all be playing conference games next weekend. These 2 teams will be off. And this is really the time of the year where a lot of shifting happens in the league standings. If the result stays like this, the Jackets going to be tied for 5th place with St. Martin's. And they'll both be 2 games back of Western Oregon out of the playoffs at the moment. A 1 pitch on the outside corner. Good off speed from Qualteri. Nothing in 2. If the Jackets could find a way to rally and come back and win this game, then they'd be even with Western Oregon going into the bye week. 0-2 pitch, lined foul. Recolon 1 for 2 with a base knock and a sacrifice fly in this ball game. Oh, 2 pitch from Qualteri, lined into center field for a base hit under the glove of Sidney Norwood. So back-to-back singles to start the 7th for Western Oregon. Lonnie Sargent going to go to the bench here. And instead of Kyra McLaughlin, it'll be a pinch hitter for the Wolves. Looks like Olivia Eastman coming off the bench for Western Oregon, going to hit in this slot here in the 7th inning. So Eastman, the hitter. A little bit of a jam here to start the 7th inning. Bunt shown, gets it down, but it's going to roll foul. Ball and a strike. Bella Valdez has also come into the game to pinch run for Western Oregon at second base. So Eastman, the hitter, Valdez, the pinch runner at second, and Zoe Recolon has already been pinch run for in this game, so she stays in the game to run at first. 2 balls and a strike now, the count on Eastman. Olivia is a freshman, hometown kid out of Hillsboro, Oregon, just about an hour north of Monmouth. First season with the Wolves, and this is her second plate appearance of the year, another foul bunt attempt. So it worked out for Western Oregon with the first at-bat of the year for Maddie Brandner, the 2-run double that made it a 4-1 game, and now Lonnie Sargent going to his bench to another very inexperienced player. This is just the second collegiate at-bat for Olivia Eastman. 2-2 pitch. In there, Qualteri got her looking for out number 1. So Eastman down looking, and Sydney Bowers, the hitter. 2 on and 1 out here in the 7th inning. If you're MSUB, you desperately need to find a way to leave these runners on base. You can't afford to be behind by any more. You already need to score 4 times in the 7th just to keep the game going. And the way that Jada Young is pitched, that seems like a mountain to climb. Good start there for Qualteri in terms of getting out of the jam by picking up the strikeout, but would really like to find a way to strand these runners on base. Oh, 1 pitch. Low and out of the zone. Bowers thought about maybe squaring around momentarily, but took it back. 1-1 pitch. In over the plate, I should say, but a little bit high and out of the zone, so it's 2 balls and a strike. Grounded back towards the middle. Pollard steps on the bag. The throw to first is airmailed, and that's going to let another run score. Fisher now throws to second. The Jackets have Bowers in a rundown, and Quimby applies the tag for out number 3. But the run counts. It's 6-1 Western Oregon as we go to the bottom of the 7th. McLaughlin back into the game in left field. Well, Yellowjackets able to end the inning, but the Wolves push across one more. So 5's your magic number. You got to find a way to score 5 against Jada Young. Otherwise, the Wolves will complete the series split. 6-1. Here is Sidney Pollard. Part of that hectic play to end the inning. Sidney got the lead out by stepping on the bag at second, then threw it way over Brittany Fisher's head, and then had an assist during the rundown. But the high throw did allow that last run to score for the Wolves. Pollard, Anderson, and Mo Quimby due up here in the 7th for the Yellowjackets. Just need to get base runners at this point. Long way to go if they're going to get back into it. 1-1 pitch is very high. Easy take for Pollard there. Is down in the dirt. So Pollard ahead in the count, 3-1. You know, in this situation, you may want to be taking all the way here. You just need to get on base any way you can. We'll see what Pollard's thinking. 3-1, and it's up high. Easy take. So a walk for the Jackets to start the bottom of the 7th, and here comes Taylor Anderson. Single and a ground out for Taylor so far in this game.
The catcher, number 16, Taylor Anderson.
First pitch to Taylor Anderson down in the dirt. Grounded back up the middle and into center field. So a walk and a base hit. First two Yellowjackets reach in the 7th. Well, maybe now, just ever so slightly, the belief in the Yellowjacket dugout raised a little bit. Here comes Mo Quimby.
The second baseman, number 15, Mo Quimby.
Mo 1 for 3 with the double. Takes upstairs, ball 1. Now time going to be called and a visit to the circle to talk to Jada Young. There is a right-hander, I believe, up in the bullpen for Western Oregon. We'll see how long of a leash Jada has here. Plenty of cushion with the 5-run lead, but you also don't want to take any chances here. If you're Western Oregon, this game can't be over soon enough. You don't want the Jackets to have any hope of getting back into it. So I would imagine that if Young gives up another base runner, that might be it for her. But she's pitched very well and deserves the chance to win this game, and that's where she's at right now. 6-1, Wolves in command. Well, might be it right now. Here comes Lonnie Sargent. Maybe he just wanted to see what Young had to say during that mound visit, and I think he's going to go to the bullpen. So, new arm coming for the Wolves. So it's Riley Tidwell coming in to try and finish this thing off for the Wolves. Bailey Kahele into the game to catch for Western Oregon as well. So Tidwell, the ace of this staff, she's been their top pitcher all year long, a 2.65 earned run average in her 37 innings pitched. So Lonnie Sargent not messing around. He's going to the ace here and trying to stop this rally before it starts. Mid count, it's 1-0 on Mo Quimby. Next pitch outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Tidwell threw a no-hitter earlier this year. Came on March 26th against Northwest Nazarene. So that's what kind of stuff the right-hander's got. At her best, she's untouchable, standing at 6 feet tall even. 2-1 pitch, tapped softly to first base. Recolon will apply the tag, and there's out number 1. Runners each move up on the play, but the Wolves don't care.
Center fielder number 1.
2 outs away from victory now is Western Oregon, and here comes Bree Frazier. Swing and a miss. Bree is 3 for 3. Off speed. Boy, I'm not sure where that one missed. It was real close, but called a ball. Well, Tidwell, as we mentioned, the team's ace, but she kind of got touched up yesterday against the Yellowjackets. Gave up 6 runs on 8 hits in just 2 1/3 innings of work. That was far and away her worst outing of the season. So the Jacket lineup able to figure her out yesterday. This one tapped by Frazier, going to stay fair, and that's going to be an infield hit, and the run's going to score. Breeze 4 for 4. So the Jackets scratch across 1. Here's Haley Gregerson. Very quietly, the tying run has moved into the on-deck circle.
Right fielder number 7, Haley Gregerson.
With 1 away in the 7th. Haley 0 for 2, but also has a sacrifice fly in this game. Line drive into left field. RBI single for Gregerson. Anderson comes home, and it's 6-3, and here comes Brittany Fisher. The tying run's at the plate. Looks like we'll have a pinch runner at first base, I believe, is the move that Lisa McKinney's making. Going to be Claire Bagnell again. We saw her in game 1 in a similar pinch running role.
First base number 20, Claire Bagnell.
So nice job by Haley Gregerson to poke an RBI single to the left, and now Brittany Fisher. And if you're Western Oregon, you're nervous because Britt, more so than maybe anybody on the team, has the ability to tie this game with one swing of the bat. First pitch, low and out, ball 1. Britt's 0 for 3. Strikeout, flyout, and a ground out. Jackets trail 6-3, but suddenly they're right back in it. 1-0 pitch, not close. Pitch inside corner, called a strike. Fisher didn't like the call. It was in on her hands and at the very top of the strike zone. 2 balls and a strike. Next one down in the dirt. Nice block by Bailey Kahili behind the plate. Good hitters count for Brittany Fisher. She can really square up one that she likes here. 3-1. Inside corner, Tidwell hits that spot again. That's just under the hands and on the inside black. So the count running full. payoff pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Tidwell struck her out. And it'll be up to Allie Hughes. All 3 strikes in that at-bat in the same location. Now the Wolves 1 out away from nervously closing this one off.
Left fielder number 14.
But Tidwell's got to get through Allie Hughes first. Allie has flown out 3 times in this game. First pitch, low and in the dirt, ball 1. Seventh hitter of the inning here in the 7th inning. Jackets refuse to give up. They've scored twice, but they still trail by 3. 1-0 pitch off the outside part of the plate. 2 balls and no strikes. Lined into center field. It's a base hit. Frazier's being waved in. The throw through to the plate, not in time. RBI single from Allie Hughes, and that makes it 6-4. Now the tying run on base, and here comes Marin Penny. Well, Marin won it for the Yellowjackets in game 1. A walk-off sacrifice fly. Now she represents the winning run here in the 7th inning in game 2. Claire Bagnell, the pinch runner at second. Allie Hughes, after the RBI single, is on at first.
The third baseman, 21, Marin Penny.
Here's Marin Penny. First pitch from Tidwell. Up and out of the zone, ball 1. Now she comes back and finds the inside part of the plate to run the count even at 1-1. 4 home runs on the year for Penny. The 4th coming yesterday. One floats in there, but it just misses the inside part of the plate to make it a 2-1 count. Tidwell way too far inside that time, and now 3-1 on Penny. Marin can sit on whatever she likes here. Tidwell in danger of walking the bases full. Here comes the 3-1. Line to foul off to the right and out of play. And now we've gone all the way. Full count with 2 outs in the 7th. Winning run at the plate for the Jackets, but they're down to their final strike. Riley Tidwell trying to seal off the win for Western Oregon. The payoff pitch on the way, up high, and she walked her, and the bases are loaded. Here comes Peyton Reynolds and Lisa McKinney going to her bench here. Looks like it's going to be a pinch runner at first. Georgia Bell Benning coming off the bench to run for Marin Penny. Benning represents the winning run at first base. Tying run now in scoring position at second. And it's the senior at the plate, Peyton Reynolds.
13, Peyton Reynolds.
The chance to tie it or win it. First pitch. Swinging a soft fly ball to left field, and it's down for a hit. Hughes being waved in. The throw to the plate, not in time. And the game is tied. Peyton Reynolds delivers the 2-out, 2-run single, and it's 6-6. The Jackets come all the way back and tie it in the 7th. Unbelievable. So Peyton Reynolds delivers the hit of the day. Shelby Marquardt going to come in to run for Reynolds at first. Well, the Jackets not done yet. A chance to win it now, and it's Sidney Pollard to dig in. Just a soft fly ball off Reynolds' bat on the first pitch from Riley Tidwell. McLaughlin came in, but no chance to get to that one. Allie Hughes was being waved in all the way. I was a little nervous. That ball got to McLaughlin in plenty of time, but the throw didn't quite get there. So we're all square at 6-6. And here's Sidney Pollard with a chance to win it for MSUB. First pitch from Tidwell, inside corner, strike one. Now the Wolves just trying to get this thing to extra innings. One pitch off the outside part of the plate. One ball and one strike on Sidney Pollard. He's walked twice and flown out here in the series finale. 1-1. Popped up, but it's foul and out of play. So Sid now behind in the count 1-2. Unbelievable comeback by the Yellowjackets. 5 runs scored in the 7th. One-two pitch from Tidwell. Low and in the dirt. Ball 2. Now the 2-2. Hammered foul. That one got in on the hands of Pollard. Able to rifle it into the parking lot and stay alive to see another one. Georgia Bell Benning, the senior pinch runner, on at second. Shelby Marquardt, the pinch runner, on at first. But really, Benning's the only one that matters. She could win the game. 2-2 pitch outside, and the count runs full. You can hear head coach Lisa McKinney clapping her hands, saying, "Great at bat, Pollard." She's worked the count full. Now the payoff pitch from Tidwell. Up high, she walked her. The bases are loaded, and here comes Taylor Anderson. Taylor Anderson 2 for 3, a couple of knocks in the game.
Number 16, Taylor Anderson.
Biggest spot of this series. First pitch, up and out of the zone, ball 1. Well, the Yellowjackets now have the series winning run 60 feet away at third base. Still 2 outs in the 7th. 1-0 pitch, lined foul off the bat of Taylor Anderson. Second-year senior in the program. Chance for her heroic moment. 1-1 on the way. Into left field. It's down. And the Yellowjackets win it in the most improbable fashion,
Game 2.
scoring 6 runs in the 7th inning, and Taylor Anderson delivers the winner. They trailed it 6-1. They never gave up, and Taylor Anderson at the end of it is the hero. So many big at-bats, so many clutch hits in the inning. Anderson finishes it off. The Yellowjackets win the ball game, and they win the series over the Wolves. Well, it was an exciting day at Avitus Group Stadium. Thanks for being with us. Final score, Yellowjackets 7, Wolves 6. Take a break next week. Jackets will be off, and then we'll be back with you for the series against St. Martin's. Thanks for tuning in, and enjoy the rest of your Sunday.